Hey everybody, how's it going? You know, I just realized that I muted myself when I was unmuted. That's crazy. I'm so sorry. Hi everybody, how y'all doing? Hi Dylan, thank you for the sweet comment. Hello Rainy, thank you for the comment to pin. Hello Rising Rebellion Dragon, I like the song, it's a good one. I'm glad you do because that song was called When the World Crashes Down. That's what that song is called. It's a good song. Like I was saying before I realized I was muted, been talking the entire time, I have done something I haven't done in a while, guys. I have coffee next to me. It's one of those days, like, I have coffee next to me. It's gonna be rough. I'm tired. I want nothing more than to go to sleep, but princess. So, here we are. Alright, we're gonna get started, so pause the music, unmute that, and hold on, let me hop into the game first, and pray that I don't see Steve's. Alright. Do 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 do. Okay, we're good. Alright. Let me switch on over. Now the music, my guitar. The music, my guitar solo? Oh, interesting. Alright, we're gonna get started. Alright. I have the outfit on. Hopefully this is correct.
Good luck. Yeah.
Oh
So,
my god!
you're talking to yourself. Oh,
Hello.
hi.
You look so pretty.
Thank you.
I like it.
Do you need to...
Can I take a pic?
Yes.
Okay. Picture time. Thank you. I will get these printed out and added to the book. Thank you.
Of course. You're welcome.
I must now rush to a meeting.
Oh,
Good
all right.
luck.
Good luck.
With the brothers.
Goodbye. Yeah.
I'm assuming that's a meeting between the demons.
She said the heirs of Courts Cindralune, so that's indeed just the brothers.
Ah, I see. I want to go back to bed.
I'm gonna go change and sort my backpack.
Right, I don't think I want to wear this to Royal Code.
That's indeed not a good idea. Don't think Della would be too.
Well, it is allowed, but...
Oh, really? Oh, it's... Oh, yeah, right. I forgot.
I
Right.
just don't want to be wearing this uniform there. Alright, and now I change. We literally just got started and I already have to change. That is so crazy. So crazy. So crazy. Oh my god. Insane. Cannot believe. Alright. Where is the right one? There it is. Perfect. Alrighty. Gotta wait for Minecraft to open up again. Do 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 do. Any day now, Minecraft. That would be lovely if you'd please. Any day, thank you. Takes me a million years just to change an outfit, y'all. This is insane. Takes so long. Alright. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. One day it shall load. There we go. We can hop back into the fun. Switching over. No? Goodness. There we are. That's better. Hello, Hooter. How are you today? There we are. Well, it is middle of the day. Should we wait around? Actually. looks like I'll have to go searching for some clams. I might as well head out for a little bit. Still don't know why those are in there. Oh.
How have you been?
Well, I've been better myself, but after today.
Here we are. I really need to sort through this mess. Penguin startles me. Oh,
Hi.
hello, Riley.
Hello. Are you ready?
No, I love your attire.
Thank you. Is it the extra credit?
Right. We resorted to simply having pictures.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I found out late, and I didn't want to time to take pictures and stuff. So I was like, you know what? If I'm gonna motivate, I might as well wait class.
That's true. Well,
I
it
can't
looks lovely
see.
on you.
Thank you. I didn't do the thing. My hair's down. No one's.
Oh, it's beautiful.
I didn't see anyone there, I'll be honest. So I don't know what's happening.
I don't know. I mean, there's still plenty of time before class starts.
I don't remember. I was at the last one. I remember the first one. We were told to wait there, so that's why I was gonna check here if there's a sign or something again.
I can't quite remember.
Yeah, that's okay.
The last class was definitely something.
It was like the debate one, right? I can't remember.
Yes, we had to figure out who poisoned Cassian.
Mm-hmm. Did you guys ever figure it out?
No. It still remains a mystery on who did it.
That's sad.
Maybe we'll find
When
out
did-
another day.
Yeah. While she was secretly the professor.
Perhaps, who knows?
You see my brother around? I know he's around somewhere.
I have not, unfortunately. I do know that, Duchess Sakura went to a meeting with High Chancellor Cassian and, Lord Kendris.
Okay. I have a feeling it might be about the books around.
The what?
There's some books left in my mailbox and like left at our dorm, like near our bulletin board.
Oh.
And like, yeah, it was talking about everyone at the school basically about each court and how we talked about first about the points of the headmaster. He's against us. He keeps taking points from us. Something about us demons are being upper-handed, I guess, with keeping our points away. Which is like, we just did it. We didn't realize it was against, and we don't think so. And then something about Lord Flynn, about how he's distancing himself from the rest of the court, your guys' court. And yeah, I know, Professor.
Hello. Oh my goodness, I'm seeing somebody's prepared.
Yee!
I look forward to that. Well, you two can help me with some class prep then.
Okay.
Unless you're busy.
No.
Just chatting.
Alright. Do you happen to have paper on you? Oh, good. Wait, do I not have paper on me? Wait, I thought I brought it.
I have I can make paper. I have 2 paper on me.
Please make paper. If not, can I send you quickly to the farm to get some?
How many paper you need?
Well, we need a stack, probably.
Okay. Oh, I have 17 at least. Oh.
Well, something to get started on.
Hi.
Hello, Dante.
Hello.
Oh, perfect, thank you. All right, anvil. We need an anvil, which I should have right over here. All right. Could I get you writing 4 copies of each thing I list, please? Okay, that will work.
Do you want to help me, Riley?
Yeah. Do you want like?
Yeah, just split it in half.
Okay.
We might need a second anvil then.
I can make you make one. Hold on. There you go.
Let me just write something down first.
Do you want us to copy on all in one, a single one, or all of them?
Ooh, no.
Oh.
We'll need multiple different. Alright. Sorry, just want to... Oh, I just need to create a separate section in here, just to make it clear that this isn't mechanics, it's royal code for any points today. Okay, perfect.
Ready then.
Alright, so you're going to basically write 2 copies of each thing I write, okay? Because that will make 4. Alright, I need you to, on 2 pieces of paper each, write farmers.
Okay.
factory workers. Just put them in the desk.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Okay. Artisans.
I do not know how to spell.
ARTISANS.
Industrialists. Artists.
Did we not just do artisans?
Well, artisans also focus a little bit more on creating items that are more likely to have some sort of function. By artists, I also mean musicians, for example.
I see.
Soldiers. Landowners. Knights. Then we will go for then we are going to go for rulers. Ladies in waiting. Then high sorcerers. Mages.
Do you want sorcerers and mages?
Well, high sorcerers. So, well, you know, royal sorcerers such as.
And the other one is mages.
Yes. Then besides that, general commanders. Advisors.
I see.
Did I miss anything?
I do not believe so.
Ez.
Oh.
I have 2 pieces of paper left.
All right. Well, we'll keep those.
Put them in a bottle of that then?
All right. So, if we're going to get some chests down. Let's see why I have these.
I have what you need.
I do not have chests, so if you could place down a few, that would be, well, 4. Actually, no, I do. I have 7. Never mind, we're good. We are going to put 1 of each into these chests.
Okay.
Would you do that while I clean these up? Greatly appreciated.
Okay.
Lovely. And then I'm going to add a few extra papers into each, just for any roles that they wish to add. Alright, and if you could help me carry some of these over to the other side of the class now.
Okay.
I did, but I forgot it. Over here, this one.
Okay.
We want to space them out fairly.
Ah, I see.
Or do you want
I
this
got
one?
that.
So, around here. Okay, and I'm sure she'll grab the last one. Alright, fantastic. Thank you very much. Alright, you two have a nice cool down before class. And the class on a fresh mind.
Alright.
Does she want us to take up back the anvils? I don't know.
Perhaps you can take back one at least.
Okay. I was gonna say I can leave them in here.
Yeah, it's
Well-
probably best to leave the anvil here.
Okay. Oh, for the other students to put the thing right.
Yes.
said that.
In case I need to rewrite something.
Mm-hmm.
Do you wonder what she has in store for today?
I have a feeling we'll need to present at least the extra credit, possibly. Don't know what that's about though.
I don't
Maybe
know
the-
either.
My guess is like each person's gonna get a random role. And how we're gonna conduct ourselves or something as a whole court together or something.
Yeah, I'm unsure.
No, it's the waiting game. I can't wait for it. I don't know if you've seen Cassian. He's wearing an outfit too.
Oh.
And I know Leo's gonna wear one too, and Dante was clearly wearing one.
I feel as though maybe I should go change now.
You have one, right?
I do. Perhaps I shall. I'll be back.
Okay. Hi!
Myself.
Oh, pardon.
Oh, hello, Levy.
Alright. We are changing. We are changing. We are changing. mute button. Oh my lord. Pfft. Wow. Alright.
Look at us! Let's go!
Let's go.
Exactly.
Oh my goodness, thank you.
Everybody's
Are
looking so
we
fancy.
sitting in here?
Yes. Normal seating positions as usual.
Okay,
Oh,
cool,
wonderful.
cool.
Do you think you need more, Professor?
I see. That was the seat I sat before, but I will take this seat now. If anyone was sitting here, I apologize.
Oh,
to
I
them.
see now. That's more than I.
Hello? Silas. Silas.
Oh no, I'm leaving.
No. I want to
Run, run, Silas, run.
No, it looks. You're so fancy.
Thank you. You look great. I told you that earlier.
You're taking all the spotlight.
Not if I sit in the back.
Then everybody will look
Nice.
at the back.
Hello, Lady Blackwood. Hello. Has no one else arrived yet?
Oh, we're on here.
I saw them at the dorm.
I see.
They were all talking.
Excuse me? I have to go into the old blood for a second, so unfortunately I was not able to speak with them.
Oh. I just didn't bring my royal code book with me, so that way I don't have my backpack and everything.
Fits you quite well.
Let's take notes the traditional way.
Lady Violet, if you were...
Fine. Come with me. Follow me for a second, please. Both of you.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, out of chalk, does anybody have any, or spray paint? And would anybody be willing to run and grab some? Oh, thank you very much. Fantastic.
That was what my assumption was. I could be wrong.
Indeed.
No space for you.
Perhaps I'll change it then.
Oh, thank you.
Very well. Are we waiting for anybody?
I believe Duchess Aqua is developing the photos.
Very well. seconds, so I hope that she... Oh. And that is start time. Alright. This is a class which I expect those of you holding high positions to flourish. We're going to be going over societal structure and learning about each other's political systems. But before we get into any of that, some of you will have to excuse the redundancy of basic introductions to the topic for any amongst us less familiar. So let's jump into it. What is a social system? It's a network of relationships constituting a coherent whole that exists between individuals, groups, or institutions. To provide a tiny example, a family. Can anybody give me any other examples of social systems? Yes? Candaris?
Something I've learned about recently is a squad. Part of a military troop can be considered as a societal system.
Indeed. Anybody else? Any other examples? Oh, I am seeing Lady Celica.
Typically, one would think of a caste system, or a hierarchy structure, so to speak. Basically, seeing where you stand in society, who has authority above you, and who is below you, technically.
That would be systems of organizing society. However, that will be something that we're going to be touching on later. However, not an example of a social system as we're trying to search right now. Does anybody else have any suggestions? Yes, Lady Katharina.
A school, the dynamics between students and such in a school would be a social one.
Yes, that is correct. Anything else? Yes, Lord Silas.
A nation?
Yes, very correct. Allow me to write that down with some other examples as well. Right. Each of these systems form the world around us. As individuals, we, well, blah, blah, blah. Apologies. These systems form the world around us, and each of these systems dictate how we behave around others. I mean, I wouldn't expect you to behave the same way around a ruler of a different kingdom during a summit as you would behave around your mother, for example. Was that a raised hand, or...? Alright, never mind. I wouldn't expect you to behave the same way around friends as you would during a meeting with your court. Unless that is the energy that you wish to build within your court. So, of course, today we will be focusing on the bigger picture. The kingdoms itself, society itself, and, well, the dynamics within our courts as well. Am I good to wipe off the board? Or is anybody still writing?
Sounds like you're good.
Alright, wonderful. So, throughout history, we've had multiple types of societies. Yes? No, okay. We've had multiple types of societies, many of which led to the next. Could anybody in this class explain what a hunter-gatherer society is? Duchess Aqua?
A hunter-gatherer society is basically just a group of people who do various things such as obviously hunt and gather for food. They're also learned in what things are good to eat, what things are bad to eat, like poisonous things. If, let's say, for example, you find berries out in the wild and you aren't sure if they should be eaten or not, this type of society would be able to pinpoint that and let you know what is good. They'll know what parts of animals are good to eat, what's too gamey, what's not, which animals should or should not be eaten, etc. They function more so like that. I know that with sea monsters, we also somewhat were like that for a while, with us in the past being carnivorous, and then more so as evolution happened, we have turned into more of a vegetarian society. So learning what to eat and what not to eat among the vegetation within the sea is something that we had to learn.
Yes, indeed. That's actually a perfect answer. These societies formed out of the basic need of surviving within a group. However, they didn't have the systems we had in place today. Of course, over time, what developed was pastoral societies. Does anybody have any input on that they would like to share? Also, I would like to request that the person currently in the highest status within their court, if somebody wants to speak, just point out that person to me. So if you see that somebody within your court knows the answer, or you wish to appoint somebody to give the answer, simply tell me and appoint them.
Silas would like to speak.
Lord Silas?
You said pastoral society, correct?
Yes.
From my understanding, they are nomadic or semi-nomadic on livestock for a lot of things, transportation, food.
Mm-hmm. Can you tell me, perhaps, what the development into, well, first of all, what caused the development of pastoral societies, and what it developed, or even just one of those questions?
I don't fully know the answer, but if I were to guess, I would say they probably lived in areas where it was difficult to grow crops, and it may have been somewhere where livestock did thrive. Maybe
Yes,
not
well,
your typical livestock.
Quite close. Essentially, what led to the start of it was the development of basically raising livestock. That's what caused the beginning of pastoral societies. And what pastoral societies also marked was the beginning of occupations, far more specific ones than just hunting and gathering. More specific roles, who does what for the animals, and such like. Moving further into horticultural societies. Does anybody know what that means? And have any input on that? Does any court have anybody willing or capable of answering?
Celica would like to answer.
Horticultural society. I see. Horticultural societies are mostly communities based more around small-scale farming that evolved through said hunter-gatherer lifestyles, and they focus more on organizations devoting to the study of culture and cultivated plants.
Exactly. And tell me, what large difference did it make from pastoral societies?
From what I understand, pastoral societies were more nomadic. They would move based on changing seasons and other such effects. Meanwhile, with horticultural societies, they were focused more on non-mechanical forms of farming and... Apologies, reading off my notes here. And they focused on simple tools to produce food. However, other than those differences, I cannot say much else.
Because you basically pointed it out. Horticultural societies brought in settling in areas. Which brings us to the next. Agricultural.
For us to
Indeed,
speak about it first?
Indeed, I'm seeing if anybody wishes to answer, as I have with each.
I see.
Leviathan would like to answer this question.
High Chancellor Cassian was saying something first.
Yeah, I think I'd like to answer this question if that's all right.
Indeed. Go right ahead.
Agricultural societies are they use large-scale tools. Often animals are involved and kept alongside the agricultural societies. A lot of the times, farming is the main source of wealth inside of one. Places that would store grain or berries through the winter. It also allowed for people to settle down for longer, leading to what I assume will be the next type of society.
Well, we introduced the settling down with horticultural societies. Could you tell me why agricultural societies were considered the dawn of civilization?
Tool use? No, there were tools in horticultural. Perhaps more distinct gender roles? I don't know.
I'll pass the question off to whoever wishes. Whoever holds the most power in the court is allowed to speak at all times. You don't have to raise your hand, just inform me.
Leviathan, or Levy, would like to still give an answer, if that is alright.
Please answer then.
Alright.
Why do you believe that... Well, why is it called the dawn of civilization?
For an agricultural society, we call it the dawn of civilization. I believe... It marked the shift, really, from nomadic hunting, gathering to settled farming. The transition enabled a huge immense of food surpluses and population growth, and development of permanent complex societies. And it acts as a foundation for civilization.
We're getting close, but we also did already establish that we got elements of that in horticultural societies. So, We're halfway to the answer. The second part was correct. Does anybody have any extra insight? Very well. Within agricultural... Oh, yes?
Was it due to the accumulation of wealth? I had this in my mind before,
Yes,
but Oh, okay, interesting.
In some parts, yes. That and more time. As more complex structures developed, people began to have more free time. Trade and commerce began to develop. And due to leisure and the development of the humanities, we got craftspeople, we began having distinctive social classes, and it was also the beginning of nobility. Which, very obviously, leads us towards a feudal society.
If I may answer.
Of course.
A feudal society is based on land ownership, and as you mentioned, as nobles came from previous one, they are much more prevalent within feudal. It typically would have things such as kings, and then go down the rankings based on land ownerships, and those with land would have fiefs for more to serve them, helping to accumulate military might as a trade-off for it, or services for it with taxes.
All right. Could you tell me, please, what a vassal owed to a landowner in return for being given land to govern?
I know typically it would be taxes for sure, and then I don't know when type of vassal specifically you're thinking of. When I think of history of Solmera, it typically would be servitude, having manpower and such for more manual projects.
Fantastic. And what about, and what about the people inhabiting the lands that the vassals governed? What did the vassal owe to them, and what do those people owe to the vassal?
What was owed to them was a place to live. By paying their taxes and giving services to the landowner had to provide them places to live and protection.
Perfect answer. Yes, that's indeed exactly that. Does anybody have any different answers that would reflect their own cult in any different ways? Or do things function, or did things historically function the same within each court? It seems things were much alike. And, well, this one is quite a new one, so the answers will likely vary as we're only now entering, well, the beginnings of a more industrial society. So, could somebody tell me, what do you believe a more industrial society will hold?
Leonidas would like to answer this one.
Please do.
An industrial society is one driven by large-scale organization of manufacturing and likely a higher amount of jobs. The more machinery needs to be used, needs to be worked on, the more jobs and more wealth is distributed. And more production for the larger population is provided.
Yes. That is quite exactly that. This is quite a new topic, and I would actually like to ask each court, do you believe that your society is more feudal or more industrial? We will begin with Court Central and go from that side to the other.
Oh, we're entirely industrial. There is no feudal system within Courts Central.
With Courts Cerulean, or is it my turn?
Yes.
Okay. With Courts Cerulean, as of right now, I believe our court is a little bit behind in terms of. I don't know if evolution is the right word. But I do know that with you, Della, our place in the industrial sense is being forwarded, as you've made great contributions to our court specifically in that field. But I do know that Court Cerulean is a bit behind in doing this, as we only really entered into society about 100 years ago. So I would say, as of right now, we are inching towards more industrial. But we are a little bit more feudal right now.
Cerulean has quite quickly passed through the stages in recent years. That is very true, and it makes where we stand quite difficult to pin down, as it depends on the region. Called Solmera?
I feel as if we might be in more of a transition of sorts. I do think that feudal does describe how we govern very well. Typically, the Solus oversees everything, and then villages and territories are then overseen by specific noble families, and then the responsibilities are to offer that safety and place to live. But we also have been progressing our industrial things. We are very nature-based, but we do not shy away from technology as well, so we have been improving large-scale productions and technological innovations. But if I had to go with one or the other, we are closer to feudal.
And called Bloodwyn.
You'll have to apologize. I'm keeping this short as it hurts to talk. I'm currently a bit ill. I believe we are closer
somebody to speak for you as well.
It's alright. I believe we are closer to feudal. Similar to what Bill Katarina said, I believe that we're somewhat in the middle. But for the most part, I believe we are closer to feudal.
Fantastic. Thank you. Oh, that's the wrong item. Alright. So, of course, within each of these systems, a hierarchy exists, and that is what we are going to be introducing each other to. I know that within each of your courts, a different hierarchy exists. And I believe that it is important for us to understand it, as we're all vying for the crown and rule over quite a significant piece of land. What I would like you to do is please follow me to the ballroom section of the class. Within these chests, different roles within, well, the society of a typical kingdom are written down. These will be missing certain elements that may exist within your courts. For that reason, I did place some blank pieces of paper to fill out within the chests as well. What I wish for you to do is, on these boards, mark out the hierarchies that exist within these kingdoms. Basically, just put people in order that they exist. The iron is commoners, the gold is nobility, and the green is those that rule. If within your society the gold and green overlap, simply inform. If there are any names specific within your courts to, what these statuses are, you'll also be explaining that as you explain, if you need to rearrange any of the blocks, please do. I will ask that you split into your courts, and I'll say 7 minutes, but we'll see how quickly you organize. All right? Any questions?
Could you re-repeat the gold versus green?
Nobility. Oh, a nobility and then the rulers. So in this case, by the rulers I mean those that instate the rules for the entirety of the lands owned by your court. If this and gold overlap entirely, simply be sure to point that out. Or just, well, put everyone in green that belongs to those that rule. Alright, everybody ready? Please create your own groups and begin.
I'm a little confused. What's
So this is royalty. This is people who hello, people who rule over a kingdom. The gold is nobility, so people of noble descent, and then the gray or the iron is going to be commoners.
I think you know
so from what I am seeing, rulers. This just says rulers.
Mm-hmm.
So it just okay, rulers.
There's also heirs in here.
Heirs. If you so my understanding, rulers go. That should probably be
you
very
swap
first.
So this is we should put it how it's in
first.
our court.
Our court, yes. So
Okay, then
it goes
so rulers, heirs,
rulers, and then heirs. Those are royal. Advisor is a ruler, so they go in emerald.
I have lady in waiting on
Thank
me.
you. Mm-hmm.
Would general commanders be?
General Commander and High Sorcerer.
So, with an hour court, if you it goes Grand Duke, Heir, Advisor. I always get mixed up on Lady in Waiting and Royal Sorcerer. Within my opinion, Lady in Waiting is next, and then Royal Sorcerer. But it could be flipped.
Do you have Lady in Waiting?
Yes.
Piece of paper?
Yes, we have it.
Yes, we have it. We have a Lady in Waiting. They could be flipped depending on how the nobility goes with the Lady in Waiting and the Royal Sorcerer. Like, what family they come from. With our current... Levy, you may have a better answer on this than I do. But with our current Lord in Waiting, that is my father's, he comes from a very high noble family. So he ranks below an advisor right now.
Yes, my family history has served the court when it was around the time it was first establishing. So we do have one of the closest connections.
We could also sort it a bit in the chest as well if need be.
That was what I was trying to do. What's an artisan?
Making thingies.
Yeah,
I feel soldiers would also be.
We have industrialists.
Making thingies.
We have industrialists, which are the people that own the industry. So I think that should be gold somewhere. Don't really know where.
I assume that does it need to be in order on to like the blocks.
I think the bottom doesn't.
The bottom, I think they're all the
Duchess
same,
Sakura,
right?
should I put lady?
They're all
Is it?
commoners.
Where should I put the lady?
Like
in waiting?
I feel and this is no offense to any artists, but I feel like a farmer has a higher like.
Well, there are
They have
nobles who
swap
could be
layers over there
artists.
completely.
I think
I have too many pictures on my freaking backpack.
It's the demons. Their whole like ruling system is. I think they're not really. My brain.
Should we? Okay, so the other ones that aren't like noble, we have, or rulers, we have landowners, artisans, farmers, and Knights, I think, should be in gold.
I think knights should also be in gold. Typically, they serve the royal family.
Yes.
I'll put them at the beginning of the gold.
Well, what about High Sorcerer?
High Sorcerer, I think, is emerald area.
Yeah.
I
So
feel as
should
though
we do
we
that
are
and then Lady?
the second
Lady
row.
Waiting first.
The second emerald row, I feel as
I don't
though
know who
we
has
are
Lady in Waiting.
I handed it to you.
I have none.
Oh, do we have to?
I
Levy
was
might.
given. I was given.
I
Lady
just
in Waiting.
realized the
I don't know.
tide wasn't allowing me to speak this entire time. I handed it to you.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
That was very unfortunate. You asked me a question
General
earlier,
Commander.
and I answered.
Mages, I feel might be gold, but I don't know.
I think they're the same rank as knights. So
Regarding your question from earlier, Duchess Aqua, my family history
Would industrialists be
was one of the first
noble?
few to serve the court Cerulean when they were first forming a court, so
I think.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit.
Quite an extensive
They're the
history.
ones that own the industries that would make the money.
They could be nobility, but very low nobility.
I'd say General
General
Commander would be
Commanders-
green, no?
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
maybe-
he's in
well,
charge of
towards the end
the
of
soldiers, knights, and
Yeah,
stuff.
towards
Yeah.
the end of it, though.
And then
Mages.
mages.
I say.
I put
yeah.
next to the knights.
Farmers.
Okay, yes.
What do we say?
Landowners might be noble. I mean, would...
Landowners are nobility.
Are noble.
Okay, I'll put that there. Then I contributed something.
Put
There we go.
farmers there.
Would landowners be higher or lower
Hold
than
on,
industrialists?
these are...
Probably higher because if they own land and aren't doing anything with it, they probably.
I want to switch
Actually, I don't know.
industrialists and landowners.
Yeah, swap it.
Yeah, because industrious would be making more money.
Yes. Land owners. No. Industrialists.
Yeah.
And then landowners. And
I
then
mean, it
I have
seems we can hear more than what you're saying.
And so we have soldiers, farmers. Farmers should go down lower. Factory workers should be lower. So soldiers are definitely higher. And then do we want to do artisans and then artists?
Yeah,
And then we have factory workers and then farmers. Do we agree on that?
Should the
Oh,
farmers
we can
go
even-
higher because they provide food for a lot of people?
That's what I thought.
Not just.
If you
like,
if
Yeah,
you
I-
think so, yes.
I believe so.
I
We could
think-
also say things are tied too. That
Yeah,
way we
you
don't
could
have
say they're
to...
all equal as well, and did we just put them like this? Because I think most of them are equal to some.
Huh.
Yeah.
I've looked over at
For people.
Court
Because we have four
Bloodwyn,
unnamed.
and they have
people.
no commoners.
They're all
Fucking God.
what has happened over there? I'm so
What?
confused.
The
What was the point of
Cindralune,
putting
they
the emeralds at the
swapped. They
bottom?
put the emerald and the
Yeah.
gold, and then commoners on top. But then Bloodwyn just removed commoners.
Oh, don't think I would want to be
I
a
think
part
they
of the.
flipped it. I don't understand. Okay, they'll
Well,
explain it, I guess.
It is in a reflection of our own courts, after all. So each court has a different type of thing of their own
Yeah.
society. So we shall
Do
see.
we
True.
add
if they're using
roles that we have that are not listed? Because we have 4 unnamed pieces of paper and
yes.
we have anvils.
Professor Krypton, I was helping her set up these papers earlier, said that we can name specific roles that our court might have specifically.
I don't know if we do.
Specifically our court. Oh, hello.
That was loud.
Oh.
It was very
Um,
loud, surprisingly.
I know our court used to deal a lot with medicines, like sea monsters, but that was more so like a high sorcerer's role.
Is there any that we're missing?
I don't think so, because I would say that Della is an industrialist. Yes, that is what Della's role is.
She is also the head of her household as well.
And we have general commanders, and then high sorcerers, lady-in-waiting, advisors, heirs, rulers, knights, mages, industrialists, landowners, soldiers, artisans, artists, factory workers, and farmers. I mean, down here, I would just assume all of these are equal footing. None of them are more important than the other, but that's just how they're laid out for the commoners. And then, but from nobility, it does rank that way, and then it ranks down that way from... Do we agree on this? From my standpoint...
I agree. Yep.
Okay.
We're going to be the only court to have left it just as is.
Yeah,
I don't know whether that's a good thing or a bad thing.
I mean, our court is very new. They haven't had time to see, which...
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally knew that.
We've only really entered society within the last 100 years, so we haven't really had a lot of... We just are establishing the basic roles and what we need as of right now, and then going on from there, our court can develop more as time goes on, but 100 years is not a very long time to be in a ruling position, especially with some factions of our court specifically still fighting it out. It completely depends what region you come from within our court, honestly, on how educated you are.
Yup. Yeah, well, it's true, though. Fuck it, if it wasn't for Della, they would still, like, really hate the guts of our court.
Yeah. I'm gonna go sit down since we're done.
Yeah, we can also join the group back.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Lovely.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm seeing another. All right, step away from your boards now. I need to visually see who's done. I don't want to rush people because yeah, there we go. All right. All right, fantastic. So, within these presentations, I will be now requesting that the leaders or assigned speakers of each court to explain their board placement, and also for those who have done the extra credit, please explain, well, the visual differences between the classes, the positions, and such, as you explain the hierarchy of your court. Would anyone like to begin?
I think we'd like to begin, if that's all right.
Very well. Since you've done the extra credit, please, in your presentation, include also the visual elements.
Can do. Would you all join me over here?
Sure.
I don't mind being alone, but I like when I'm surrounded by my friends. Thank you. So as you can see, we've kind of turned our board a little bit on its head. Because within Cindralune, the people who hold the most power, the people who are truly in charge, are the common people. Among these, we have regular old mages, people who practice magic but are no, part of the ruling class. Artists, miners, farmers, artisans, a police force, and factory workers. I'm sure there are many other people who would fit into this category, but those are many of the groups that make up the bulk of Emberhold's voting populace. Just above that, we do have a sort of royal light society. We do, of course, still have landlords, people who own land underneath a governor out in some of the territories outside of Emberhold. We have engineers, inventors, people who work hard for a living and make sure that our infrastructure is well maintained. Industrialists, those are people who perform exceptionally well in a certain vertical. Perhaps they're simply traders. Perhaps they own a factory. Who's to say? Ladies in waiting, such as the lovely Riley here. These people make sure that our cities, I mean, pretty much everything within them, and societies run smoothly. Landowners, as I mentioned earlier. Knights, we don't technically have a standing military anymore, but within Emberhold, we do have policing forces, and knights would be those who have a higher station, someone who is tasked with guarding perhaps the Chamber of Lune, something more important. And then tutors. Education is highly valued within our society, so we hold them in quite high regard. And then our ruling class consists of high sorcerers, high sorceresses, the rulers, so chancellors, high chancellor, heirs, so people who are brought up well by their tutors to take roles of high positions. And then advisors, those who are capable in any of these other categories enough to provide expertise to those in charge. We like to make sure that our rulers are well informed. As for our outfits, I am wearing that of the garb of a High Chancellor. This is about 200 years out of date, but I thought it might look nice, so I wore it. Would everybody else like to say what they're wearing?
Sure, I can start. I am wearing what would be considered sort of like a simple sorcerer's garb, probably more along the lines of those of the common mages that you'd normally see at the time, but I know of some pictures we have dating back of some high sorcerers that preferred to dress more drably, even though they had high station. They enjoyed just having simple enough clothing, nothing too extravagant, because, you know, they're wizards.
Next. I am wearing technically a modified hafu, as it's more simple looking, as it is mostly for daily wear to get used to running around doing chores, etc. And also a hairpin, as most of lady in waitings are known for flora and flowers.
I guess mine is a little bit more recent in our factor of, I guess, policing. Not fully accurate because they've been around much, to be honest. But yes, I guess what we would consider, or I guess generally what a knight would be, I suppose, within reason.
I am wearing what would typically be worn by an advisor, which is still worn, but we more delegate them as teachers rather than royal advisors.
May I ask, of the things that you are wearing, it was already highlighted that with the mage garb there are no official elements to it. This is simply what can be typically expected. As for the High Chancellor garb, well, actually every other outfit, are there elements of it that officially have to be worn? What are some elements?
Yes. My hair.
Yes.
It would have been required a couple hundred years ago that any long-haired individual who held my position put it up, and so I have. The belt is also required, but it changes year to year what color the belt is. I chose purple because it complements me well.
I see. And that would be an official way of telling that you're looking at a High Chancellor.
Mm-hmm.
What about the Lady in Waiting? How would we be able to tell that we're looking at a Lady in Waiting by the outfit? What's the specific elements?
Well, when the coat I'm technically wearing is a visor, it's basically more like protection over like other coats in case of the weather. As well known as running around, it's more floor, as you notice the patterns aren't in the blue because most hafus are really detailed. But if you notice, my patterns aren't, that it's more typical as well.
Alright, hello Jane. Yes, about earlier. I don't have stream chat rules in place yet, but one of my rules is that I don't like to be added, or I don't like the @ symbol being used for my attention during things. I've also had a history of people coming into my chat room making very uncomfortable comments and strange things that have happened. So when I saw your comment, I didn't realize what was going on, and I got scared and confused and decided to just ban for 30 minutes because I was also trying to focus on something. I do apologize for not fully explaining why, but that is why. Just don't use ats in the future. The only time I allow like the @ symbol to get my attention is if there's something wrong with the stream itself and you're trying to tell me. That's fine. But if you're doing like a roleplay thing, try not to directly at me for that. I am currently focusing on roleplay itself right now, so it is hard to divide my attention, and I prefer to, if you need my attention for something majorly important for regarding the stream, then that's fine.
As Dante said, to be able to move around is preferred.
But I also don't really give reasons for why I just time out people, because at the end of the day, there are just some things that I can't explain why. It's just, this is my stream, and sometimes I time you out because something came up and it didn't make me feel great. That is why. But I do apologize for your confusion, and I hope I hope you don't take any negativity from me personally towards you. I just didn't fully understand. But I understand now. I do apologize, but in the future, please don't use the @ symbol or at me directly for that kind of thing. You can continue doing little RP like that. Just put a little caption saying that's what you're doing. Because if I don't know what's going on, I'm going to think you're a strange chatter that's come to just spam my chat. So that is all. Thank you.
And full covering. Even the hands are covered.
See. Oh, thank you very much. Who would like to present next?
Cerulean could go next.
Oh. I heard 2 people speaking at once.
It's alright, I can go after Cerulean.
Would you prefer to go first, or I do not mind?
I'm content with waiting.
Alright, thank you.
Before I did.
Very well. Cerulean, please present.
For Cerulean, within our court with us, like I mentioned before, we've only been ruling for the last 100 years, we've only entered society within the last 100 years, meaning within the last 100 years, we've only started to form sort of a ranking system, so ours is very bare bones, and what you would most likely see from a court or a kingdom that is just starting to form itself. So up here we have rulers in the very first slot. To us, that would equate to the crowned or grand duke. Currently we have a grand duke ruling. Then we have heirs. Head heir is referred to as crowned duchess, and then the rest of us are just referred to as duchesses. With the advisor, they're just called advisors. And then next we have ladies in waiting. And then after that we have royal or high sorcerers. So depending on nobility or family line, a lady in waiting or a high sorcerer could be flipped. It just depends on what line that they come from and what nobility they are coming from. But as of right now, with the current lord in waiting that serves the Ondine family for my father, he is right after an advisor. High sorcerers, usually these types of they do magic, they study magic, they come up with it. They also study medicines as well, and comes up with any sort of distribution of those medicines. General commanders within our court, these are the heads of our military, and they are considered a ruler, but very last in the line. And then nobility for us would go knights, as they serve under our general commanders. Knights since, you know, they protect us, they give up their lives in order for everyone, essentially, to live safe. They are ranked the highest of nobility. Mages are next in line, as they also serve under original commanders, but they are more so backline rather than right up in front. Then we have industrialists. Within our court, we are very quickly going into an industrial era, and within our court, these people are ranked as nobility, as they are bringing in a lot of profit within our kingdom, and this is new, so we are wanting to recognize them in all of their endeavors. After this are landowners for us, because they own land. They, you know, they basically watch over commoners for us, and then from landowners they can directly, you know, talk with advisors, and the rulers are the High or Grand Duke. And basically, it's basically a connection between the rulers and our people, and then the landowners are the ones who, you know, distribute things such as goods, foods, materials, clothing, etc. It's just a little stepping stone for us. Then we have soldiers, who once again serve underneath the general commanders. And then soldiers and knights for us are a little bit different, because knights directly get orders from the royalty, but soldiers are just a tier lower. They are still trained. They always have the ability to rank up into knights. And then we have artisans, artists, factory workers, and farmers. But our commoners, I would like to say, or the people who we take care of, they all rank about the same. There's no order to this. They are all essentially the same. With our extra credit, because we don't have many people here to show off all of the different ones, I can place down. Can I place down some blocks here?
Yes, you're more than welcome to.
Thank you. I have some photos. This is what I got.
If you could place it down next to.
Next to?
Yes.
Okay. I gotcha.
I wish for the boards to stay unobstructed. They will stay up
Okay.
after class.
Next to. Cool. Okay, so if Silas could come up here with me. For Silas, my father has been very generous as to lend us some of his own clothing. This is the clothing of what a Grand Duke would wear on land. And I say on land specifically because this fabric is very heavy, and it is very warm in there, right, Silas? And the heavier the material, the thicker the fabric, the more expensive it is. So you'll be able to tell distinctively between each role because of the type of fabric that is used within their clothing. Specifically, I say on land because within the water, heavier fabric is obviously going to weigh you down a little bit more. So underwater, we do wear specific different things like looser fabrics, more flowing fabrics. But on land, specifically for this, I'm just giving the on land ones. But basically picture this, but more flowing garments, things that will let us move better in the water, lighter fabrics, something a little bit more sheer. But this specific outfit is made with gold accents, gold equaling royalty or nobility. And then I believe this is something in terms of a velvet material. For heirs like myself, like a duchess, I am currently wearing this specific outfit. This is something I would just normally wear in the manor where I live. This is, like I said, a little bit heavier material. The sleeves are a little bit more sheer, but once again, embellishing with the golden accents representing nobility or royalty, anything like that. So that is, you know, this type of theming. You also notice a lot of blues and greens representing the sea and other types of and other types of things. With advisors, I have a picture of what those types of clothing would look like. Moira beautifully displayed a advisor outfit for me earlier, and with advisors, they are very kept together, very prim and proper, very put together, if you could say, usually representing themselves with a tie, like how with our school uniforms. Usually a corset is worn in this case for a advisor, with a female, female clothing on. This is what we have as a representation here. And once again, there would be gold access embellishing this, and this is once again in a deeper blue. This material, a little bit less heavy. This is more sort of a wool type of material. With a, what's next? Lady in waiting? Levy, if you could please come up here with me. With a lady in waiting, with how you can tell them apart. Lady in waiting is once again the gold to embellish, to signify royalty. There is a little bit less gold on this one, just because Levy prefers this type of outfit. So this is basically dependent on like what you prefer. Levy, you can explain on why you've chosen this specific outfit if you would like.
It is merely very comfortable and easy for me to move around in with this outfit. I am able to cook plenty of dishes if any of my duchesses require it at a moment's notice, and I can quickly get to place and get what they require at a moment's notice as well. And the apron is convenient for multiple pockets to store things.
Yes, thank you. Once again, a more so like wool material. A lady in waiting could also be considered in height of fashion, as our lady in waitings also do help us with getting dressed, so they keep up with latest trends, stuff like that, to make sure we are, staying in touch with fashion, I guess. And then for a royal sorcerer or sorceress, I only have a female perspective. This is me. I put on what a high sorceress type of outfit would kind of look like. In the back of this is actually a very long cape, signifying a more so like flowy material actually, but this is a little bit easier to move around in. Obviously with high sorcerers, they are going to be experimenting a lot with different like substances, materials, like ingredients, so they want to wear something that is going to be that they're not going to be upset getting a little bit dirty, if I'm going to say that. And obviously the gold accents, once again another type of blue aesthetic. Blues and greens and science and teals are very, very they're very, very prominent within all of our clothing. And high fashion, once again, you can tell that there is a corset on, because for some reason corsets are wonderful. And then for I'm sorry, for general commanders, Paxton, if you want to come up with me. General commanders or knights, there's not much to distinctly tell the difference between the two within our court. Essentially this, but golden metal, if that makes sense. Once again, gold for nobility or royalty. So with Paxton, he is wearing what a knight would usually wear, very, very much covered to make sure that none of the extremities are like hurt in battle. But also you can see that it's broken up into different pieces, so that way they still have excellent mobility, especially if they get thrown into water within something like this. They can just, swim out very quickly, so they still have that mobility if they need it. So yes, and then I believe with commoners, I also did have Paxton wear something that a farmer would most likely wear. This is just something that you would see Paxton wearing around. This is just one of his outfits. He very, 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 very common, but also very nice. with our commoners, the material is obviously going to be less heavy. I believe this is cotton material instead of the wool. So, the lower down the ranks we get, the less expensive or less sought after materials are going to be used within this clothing.
Thank you for the
More so
compliment,
just
little
for
sea snake.
cotton is easy to mass produce in most cases, as well as wool, but something like a velvet or anything like that will be a little bit harder to mass produce. So once again, very normal outfit of what you would see on land for us. So yeah, that's basically it.
That was incredibly in-depth.
I am so sorry if I spoke too much.
No,
but
that was incredible. I did not expect that, but that was incredibly in-depth, and I very appreciate that.
Yes,
All
I wanted
right.
to be as thorough as possible. Mm-hmm.
Well, 2 bolts left. Who would like to present next?
I would.
Very well. Please go ahead.
If you would like to come up with me as well. I'll go through the outfits and such as I go through roles. I have paintings prepared, and they do take up quite a bit of space. But to start with, at the top of our society is what would be rulers is our Solus, and should the partner they take have the twin-tailed trait, they would be the Lunaris, and they oversee everything in the region. Almost everything comes to them. And here is 2 things you might see should it be for women's wear. They set themselves apart with the layers. In general, Solmera nobility Solmerans wear lighter fabrics. We are very mobile as an origin, as a court as a whole. We need to be flexible and movable. So our outfits may be sheer, they might be lighter, but to differentiate ourselves, the Solus would typically have more layers, more embellishment. They have, on the right, there is something that a Solus might wear. They would have at a formal event, have the sun circlet. They have sun embellishments and jewels on the apparel, the gold jewelry, and there is 4 or 5 different layers to this skirt, shorter layers so it's not weighing her down, but layers nonetheless. And for the Lunaris, they have the moon sigil on them, and all the accessories is not present on there because I did not want to hide the fabric layers, but there is the belt layer, there are extra layers of fabric in the back, and the flowy fabric representing it, but they would also wear heavy amounts of jewelry and accessories to represent the moon. Followed by them is the souls and lunes. So I am wearing what a soul would typically wear. It is one of my common dresses. Typically, a soul would wear a lot of our court colors. We wear golds, orange, we will wear browns, and lots of golds. I nearly always will be wearing gold jewelry and accessories on my fabrics unless a event calls for differently. Next would be the High Priestesses. The church has heavy influence in our region. And Tavali, if you wouldn't mind explaining your outfit, because that is what she is representing.
I'm wearing the outfit typically worn by the student or future successor of the Velara, which is our High Priestess. This typically has obviously the blue fabric representing the moonlight, as the Velara herself would be representing sunlight, and therefore be wearing more yellow, brighter dresses, a bit more flowy with more sun accessories. This one itself is more identifiable by the blue fabric, and the belt itself has a sun and moon sigil engraved on it. Your normal regular priestesses would be wearing white dresses with a much lighter blue laid over it, and the acolytes themselves would just be wearing regular white dresses with minimal accessories.
Thank you. Next up would be the court positions within our court. These aren't necessarily in a particular order. All of them are hand-selected by the Solist whenever they come into power to serve them. So, ladies-in-waitings, advisors, our knight captains, and our archmages, which would be our term for our high sorcerers. And let me get that painting put up for you. So all of these roles typically hold the equal power. On the far left would be a common wear you might see for lady-in-waitings or advisors. Typically they are differentiated with having more modest clothing. In this case I have them wearing oranges and such, but they are not restricted by colors. However, if they're attending a formal court event, typically they will be wearing the orange color. It is more modest, but it still has the gold accents, it still has embellishments, and it still has layers. It does not have as many embellishments or layers, so they are not on the same par as the Solist gowns, but it's still fine in quality fabric with the detailing to set them above you might see for other nobility and commoners. And it is something that Lady Daphne is currently wearing, if you want to add any more to it.
I believe you said pretty much everything that needed to be said.
It was quite clear.
And as I mentioned, embellishments and such, Lady Daphne actually always wears one upon her head. She has a moon accessory. The quality, the gemstones of the accessories is how you might be able to tell the status of someone within the court. A higher nobility within the court will have more embellishments, finer quality, will have more gemstones, and then as you go down the social ladder, it will be, I guess, suppose less fancy, might be the word to use for it. You'll see a lot of common styles and trends among nobilities and the commoners because the fashion trends do trickle down. It is just a matter of how fine quality it will end up being. In the middle, I have what you might see the Archmage wear. It is typically a personal preference. Some Archmages prefer to be in more movement-oriented clothing, and others, as our court values grace, prefers to actually limit their mobility with confidence in their magic prowess. They don't have to wear blues. This is just a sample of it. If they were to attend a formal court function, they would choose orange or blues for the sun or moon. And then for Knight Captain, this is not a representation of a Knight Captain wear, but should it be, it would have brighter armor for it. There would be more embellishments to it to show their status, and there would be a cape. Moving on to the gold section of our other nobility, we have knights, magic knights, and then we have where we place cats in our society. Many hear us refer to any cats we see as lords or ladies, and it's because they do officially hold a noble rank within Solmera. This is what you would see a knight or magic knight typically wear. They value mobility. They will wear things such as leathers and chainmail, so they might be more agile within their combat. You will also see others have more full-plated armor, but it has to be very specially tailored to them to not limit their mobility, and it is not as common due to not wanting to make the noise that it might cause with the clinking of plates. And then I did skip over one of the green, but it's because this is actually something that will go between orange and green. It is pillars. The pillars of Solmera are the representation of the prominent noble families. They don't necessarily have a ruling over the rest of the court, but they do have influence in their own sections and territories. So they would, I suppose, be similar to the landowner's position that was in the chest. They would be just the rest of the nobility that isn't really covered by the other roles. They, once again, flowy fabrics, extra layers, but not as many layers as the higher court.
Makes
and
sense.
For commoners, we have most other roles you had. There's the mages, there's artisans, artists, industrialists, farmers, factory workers, and landowners are also included down here because not all landowners are nobility. We do have the independency of it. They might have a lord specifically they serve, but they do have the rights to their own property. I will add, all of these positions, they can work their way up to nobility. We are very merit-based. If your family is renowned for a certain style of things, such if your family has been in a business for generations, and if you are the common name associated with that business, your family might be able to make your way into noble status. The knights up here, actually, typically, if you're not from a noble family, all of our knights are commoners originally, if they were not born into nobility. Whenever they officially gain knighthood, they are granted a title. It is not hereditary, but they are granted it. And if throughout generations a family consistently becomes knights, they may earn a hereditary title to share among their family.
Fantastic.
And how the commoners, this is the last photo, typically would be seen is, as I mentioned, fashion trends trickle down through the chain. You will see them if they're at formal events. If the Solus is hosting an event and commoners are invited, you will often see them follow the trend of wearing oranges or blues or yellows. But it is obviously not required of them, and they're more daily wear. And many of our courts daily wear will be a variety of colors, as you might see us wearing throughout the academy. But these are just examples of things they might wear. Their clothing typically may not always be as light as fabric as upper nobility because they need it to be more durable for working and labor. But they still like to follow the graceful trend of the court and represent beauty with their outfits.
All right, thank you very much. That was wonderful. And if Court Bloodwyn could please present.
Again, you'll have to apologize. I'll probably keep it a bit brief as, again, I am a bit ill. But to start with, I'll address the obvious. We don't exactly have an iron tier. We have our court, and then we have the general populace, I suppose. As vampires, we don't exactly have many of the same needs that others might. We have a very limited diet, and this keeps us from having to have standard farmers or much of the usual facilities that a civilization might need. We raise cows for their blood, and we have smaller farms to tend to that, but for the most part, we're able to retain a lot of our wealth. We don't need a whole lot imported, but we do have a lot that we can export. As a result, most of us in Bloodwyn are usually of higher status and wealth. We are not often lower class, I suppose. So, at the top is the Sovereign, and I will take a page from Solmera and explain the outfits as well as the Sovereign, as modeled by yours truly, is usually more avant-garde in fashion. Fancier fabrics, stuff like this velvet scarf or this silk shirt. There is nothing required, but there is, of course, just the usual standard and traditional. There is, of course, the passover from sovereign to prince or princess, which is necessary to, I suppose, explain the fashion. When a sovereign ascends, they will have an initial golden period of sorts, where they are the most active that they will be in their career. However, once they settle down with a partner, have a child, the prince at around age 7 or 8, as soon as they are deemed ready, will start taking on responsibilities. Perhaps attending public gatherings, or having a say in decisions, attending certain meetings. And as the prince or princess ages, they will take on more and more responsibilities. The idea is to prevent any sudden or drastic change in power. The prince or princess is slowly inheriting these duties. So by the time that the sovereign steps down or passes, the prince is virtually already able to take into the role. Thus, the sovereign, as their career progresses, has much less responsibility, of course, as it's passed over to the prince or princess. And with this extra time, the focus is usually on the arts. Which, to loop back around, comes down to fashion a lot of the time, or music, or paintings, or the like. The fashion of the sovereign usually reflects that. Usually they will never be seen in the same outfit twice. It's the advisor, or suppose in this instance, a sort of stylist, will make sure that something fresh is worn every time. So then it passes down to the prince or the princess. The fashion is much the same, more fashionable. They, of course, make more and more public appearances as time goes on. And looks are a lot of public appearances, so high fashion is the... Of course, then it goes down to the viscounts or viscountesses. Those are selected usually from higher noble families, perhaps families of advisors, or knights, or sages, the like. It is a role that is selected usually a few years into the prince's life to match them in age. A viscount or viscountess is usually a role that supposes in case of emergency. Should anything happen to the prince, one of them will step up. And of course they then learn as a understudy. They will usually not make any of the decisions in the prince's place, of course even the sovereign's. They will just be learning alongside, shadowing the prince. Their fashion is usually modeled here by Violet, if you'll step forward. Modeled usually in red accents, as to have the prince or sovereign stand out. See, it's a very darker outfit, but accented by this red line on the bottom. Please give them a spin. Moving on to the advisor. The fashion, as demonstrated here by Celica, is much more practical. It is less oriented on fashion and more on what the role requires. The advisor is the right hand of the sovereign, usually tending to anything that needs tending to. They are duty-bound to outline events, meetings, anything that the day may require. They was responsible for learning everything the court may need, and figuring out priorities, and delegating responsibility. Such, the fashion is very, as I said, practical. If we were to, of course, usually outfit our advisors in dresses, when they're running around all day, they are more likely to perhaps trip on those dresses, and that would throw off their responsibilities. So, as is the usual, pants and boots and less flowy clothing. Items that won't be caught on door frames. It's the usual outfit. Moving along to the sage, as modeled by the lovely Rosalind here. Is much simpler. Rosalind here has a sort of veil, usually in silver. The sage is responsible for magical studies, or the arcane. Sorcerer or sorceress would be the term you all would use to describe it. They are the keeper of knowledge, so to say, so they both will handle studies of the arcane and also historical documentation. Their role is, again, similar to the Viscount or Viscountess, one that you hope you don't actually need to call upon for. The sage will tend to set the, I suppose, medical needs, if a de corte can't, for example, handle it, if it's something much more urgent. So, for example, if I were to, as a child, fall and scrape my knee, that is a matter a de corte could handle too. However, if I was reckless and ambitious and climbed a tree, fell out, and perhaps broke my arm, that is something a sage would handle. More urgent matters. And the outfit here reflects it, just in the fact that the sage is usually kept away to their study. They are usually documenting or experimenting or keeping to themselves. They are a role that you do not see or hear for the most part. Excellent. Moving on to the Decorte, we have Mateus modeling it. Again, we don't keep a strict dress code by any means. The Decorte is, I suppose, the closest we get to that. The Sovereign will usually outline, I suppose, how they see the Decorte, which, clarify for the rest of you, may be more commonly referred to as a lady or lord-in-waiting. My father, the current Sovereign, has outlined more that Decorte should be the invisible hand that keeps things clean, and thus they are usually in a darker gray, something, again, for utility, quicker movement, and this more so blends in with the walls of the castle. The Decorte hold up our daily maintenance. They will clean, they will help prepare events, or if they need to perhaps fetch something, they are the ones that are going to be running across town. Their labor is quiet, but it is essential. Very much uphold them. Moving on to the knights, we have two classes, so to say. We have the High Knights. We had a Marjorie here at some point, I'm unsure as to... Fortunately. We have the High Knights, which are the inner line of defense. They're selected from the most dedicated and disciplined of the general knight force. They are to, I suppose, oversee areas and keep an eye on their individual, I suppose, squads. And moving down to the knights themselves, they are the eyes and the ears. We have a very respect and honor-driven culture, so we don't run into many lawbreakers, usually. Our rules on punishment are usually quite strict enough to dissuade anyone. The knights are more of an informant than anything. They are to patrol and eye on the populace, report anything that they hear that might be troublesome or of note, and report that back to their High Knight, who, should the High Knight view it as important, may relay it to a Decorte or an advisor. The knights are usually outlined or outfitted in white, as it is a art, so to speak. It sets them apart from the general populace, and also, should battle come up, blood stains white the easiest. And as such, it's a signifier of sorts. A well-decorated knight may have a closet full of various white uniforms soaked or stained in blood, creating their own individual portraits. It would be a waste of blood otherwise. We have a unique respect to it, for reasons I'm sure no one has any clue as to. As for our common folk, again, they keep a higher class. We're all quite wealthy, usually. Again, we don't require much of the same facilities. However, we will still, usually, common folk at least, wear more luxurious materials, and a lot of, I suppose, our exports are used in fashion as well. The cows often result in a lot of leather coming up in the fashion. However, it, I believe, is also signified by a lot of embellishments or accessory. That is the true difference. So, to refer back to Celica here, you'll see that she is a headpiece. And that, at times, the female advisors have worn a significant decoration. I myself have worn the rose crown and this bracelet. accessories are truly more of a wealth signifier. That said, I think that about covers us. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That I did not expect this much detail, however, I'm not complaining. Thank you very much, everyone. I will say, that is about the conclusion of the class. I'm not gonna make us walk back. I'm going to simply say the homework, so please write it down. First of all, if everyone could leave a sign marking which court which arrangement belongs to. But afterwards, as your homework, I wish for everyone to write about the mobility of their individual societies, as well as, well, what each social class owes to the other social classes. As mentioned before when we were talking about the feudal system, we talked about who owes what to whom. What does each group provide to the others? What justifies the power that certain groups hold? I would like that written and turned in at the latest of the day of the next royal code. And the best one of each court will also be displayed with, well, I'm going to take pictures of these later, and this will be displayed within this classroom, and the best essay will as well be displayed. For those wearing, after class, for those who are wearing their court outfits, I would like to take some pictures, but that's just a general thing. Does anybody have any questions for today? I will take that as a no, and I will declare class dismissed. Oh, wait, oh, I'm seeing someone, yes?
Will you post the homework on the board as well?
Yes, I just need to write it down right now. I don't want to drag you along. The homework will always exist on the boards all the way up to the next class in both my classes.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. If those who haven't had pictures yet could stand by their boards, I'll take some quick pictures. And you're welcome to leave the group at your leisure. Class dismissed.
When did he get here?
What? Oh. Oh.
Cinder, come with me. Actually.
I think the other two are.
Yes, that was a really long class.
It was very long.
Then again, Professor Krypton's classes are always lengthy.
Somebody else?
Oh, hello.
Here. Hello.
There you are,
Hello.
Lady Marjorie. Are you alright?
Yes, I am fine.
Alright.
Is it what's on my face?
Oh, no, it's just you left class early, so I was just curious.
Oh. Yes, I'm okay. Thank you for checking on me.
Of course. Well, class is finally over now, thank goodness. But the homework for the class will be posted up on the main board.
Is it to try and act more royal? Because some people need that.
No, it is actually to write an essay about the social structure of our court and how each of us provides each social structure with something. Very in-depth. It was a lot of talk about society today.
Yeah.
So, that is all. But I hope you both have a good day.
Me too.
was exhausting. I need to see something.
Lady Leviathan, can I give you the Valentine's Day invitations to deliver to your court's mailboxes?
Oh, of course.
They are all in there. If you want to just take the backpack, that is all right.
Thank you. Oh, actually, I've been meaning to ask a question for regards to your court. I wish to know who amongst your court made this.
It was brewed by me, I assume. When did you get it, I suppose? I guess it could have been
It
others,
was
but...
given to me by, various people handed it out to me, but they handed me, sun-infused tea and the moon-infused tea. And
many of us are aware of the recipe. I know I brew it. I might brew it more often than others. So
Do you mean the design of the tea?
Oh no, I meant the
the
brew
tea
itself. You see, I am most intrigued by it since I am a big enjoyer of tea and make my own brews. So I wanted to know who made it so I can inquire more about it.
Well, most of us know the recipe, but feel free to inquire. It's made with things found in Solmera, so I wouldn't have access to necessarily show.
Interesting. The flavor is absolutely wonderful. I must say, what are the ingredients that you use?
Typically it is green tea, actually, so a green tea base, but there is petals and such from flowers of our region that typically the herbal blend of it would be considered either moon essence or sun essence, depending on the tea that you're having, but it is just made up with a variety of flowers and where they grow. Certain flowers that flourish under moonlight and found on really only bloom under moonlight would be used for the moon-infused one, and then the sun ones shockingly does not use sunflowers, but just typically it's very vibrant colors, and I actually think glowberries might be involved with it too. I get the tin sent to me of the already grounded powder. I don't manufacture it myself.
I see.
I do look like a butler. Oop, sorry.
A very fancy butler.
Indeed.
I thought I was speaking to myself.
I've done something similar, it's alright. Can I inquire about your missive?
Yes, I wanted to explain that. I wasn't sure if the invitation to the festival also came with divorce papers, but I had divorce papers in my mailbox.
Oh, you're not the only one.
Who are you getting divorced from?
I wasn't aware I was married.
I had the exact same issue, to be honest.
Me either. That's why the missive was shocking.
Yes.
Apologies, Lady Leviathan.
No, it is quite alright. I am used to these side conversations.
Did you get divorced from each other? People
But
had the papers.
Well, I heard
regarding
Prince
the
got
blend
it
of
too.
the flowers, is there a specific time set that you blend all of it together, or do you blend
I
it
guess most likely
individually
got it.
to bring out the flavor?
It is typically made in mass on the solstices. The moon-infused blends typically are made during the night of the winter solstice. A very lengthy process throughout the night, and then the sun.
Oh, sorry, I just didn't want to
During
interrupt.
the summer solstice throughout the day,
Okay.
whenever the day is the longest.
I see. Now, over my years of making tea, I have learned of the various properties of the different types of tea and their effects on the body. For instance, how herbamate tea can help with headaches or swelling. Green tea is typically helpful for stomach aches or cramping of the like, etc. But is there any special properties these herbs and flowers provide in this tea as well, besides the general physical property of green tea?
I would say it's primarily the properties of the green tea. I'm not sure how much it physically affects us, but I know spiritually in it typically I feel more serene. It's something I will drink to calm myself down. It makes me feel more connected to the church and the sun and moon.
I see. Very interesting.
Very calming person.
I am most intrigued. This is very wonderful tea. I do happen to have a tea room actually in the castle, right across from the photography club. I plan to officially open it soon, in regards to allowing people to have daily tea sessions or learning how to brew if they wish. I just need to put up some rules and such, and coordinate with the photography club to make sure that I don't have any events going on the same day.
I see. I typically host tea parties as social events, so perhaps I will invite you to my next one.
I would be delighted.
And I don't know when the next one's being planned yet, but I shall send an invitation your way.
Thank you,
She
Sol
didn't
Katarina, and I will endeavor to get these invitations
give
to my
any
court.
indication.
Perfect, I appreciate that.
Of course. You have a fantastic rest of your day.
Believe I may.
You as well.
She is a very...
Valentine invitations. Interesting. I'll have to look more into it. Let me see. Alright. I see. Solmera's Valentine's Day Festival. You are invited to Valentine's Day Festival hosted by Court Solmera, being hosted at Solmera's Kingdom Building on February 15th at 5 p.m. EST. Festival grounds remain open for a period of time post-event. A clear path will be made to guide attendees. Valentine's Day is used to honor and express interest to romantic partners, but also to celebrate friendship and family with those you love. Oh, Silas. 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 Oh my goodness. Silas. 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 Are you... Silas. Silas.
Yes.
You are very fast.
Sorry.
I wanted to actually, it's back at the dorm real quick, but Sol Katarina just gave me a bunch of invitations to pass out. Can I quickly give it to you?
Oh, sure.
Alright,
Sorry, I ran away from you.
Yes, I just noticed a little bit too late.
Or you can just put it in my mailbox. I'll come get it later.
Alright, I can do that. Sorry to
Thank you.
run after you like that.
No worries.
My, he is fast. Oh, goodness. Alright, well. Dates. Having a date is not required, but is encouraged for the spirit of the holiday. Red or pinks within the outfit, not mandatory, but highly encouraged. To show appreciation to the arts, the gallery will be prepared. If you wish to submit a piece to the gallery, inform Sol Katarina. The theme is love. Clubs. Should you wish for your club to have a booth at the festival, inform Sol Katarina or Lady Daphne. Oh, I see. Interesting. Alright. Crown Duchess Morale. Dearest noble scholar, the academy year has only just begun, and the headmaster has made it his mission to seemingly break in the courts in his own way, reducing their hard-earned points not once but twice. This is the work of a worried academy official, a mastermind or a tyrant. This author can only speculate, but a question must be raised. Does the headmaster truly wish for the courts to succeed, or does he show bias towards a specific court? The most recent point reduction certainly has put poor Bloodwyn in a much better position. From dead last to second place is nothing to scoff at. Although, will this noticeable assistance be enough for them to maintain their position? Rumor too has certainly grazed the author's ears from the academy body's perspective. Certain members of Court Bloodwyn have forgotten themselves. Lady Rosalind Darcy seems to keep herself occupied with planning and carrying out social events left and right. Could she possibly be making moves to snatch up the lady-in-waiting position? Or is she scouting for her next victim? Lady Darcy has been being escorted by numerous bachelors within the academy. Is she searching for a suitable match, or simply trying to keep herself entertained? Time will tell. Lady DiMartino, on the other hand, refers to the darker company of demons, or more so, in particular, Lord Cindralune, seen keeping her company upon the benches of the academy. Condition only one could imagine the conversations that pair could have. Surely not of any substance. Lady DiMartino seemingly only understands one emotion, indifference. Does she intend to allow Lord Monaghan to inch closer to her ice-cold heart? This author can only hope. Court Cindralune has center stage with their astounding lead. How did they come to be within this position? Well, by playing dirty games, of course. There is a rumor being spread around the castle, but this author has it on good authority for it to be true. Lord Cassian Cambion has given his court an order to hold back their points from the teacher's discovery. Unless obtained within classes, we will not know what their true standing is. One has to admit this move is a smart one. Never let thy enemy know thy hand. But it is underhanded when the rest of the court seem to report their achievements fully, willingly, and without hesitation. With this course of action, can we expect other courts to follow in their suit and start to hold back their points as well? Or will they remain honest? When one goes low, another must only go lower to beat them. Court Cindralune operates as a tightly bound court, very secretive. But that will not dissuade this author from uncovering the truth behind this court's secrets. To be that secretive, there must be some horrid skeletons in the closet. Maybe the rumors about them are true. Do they really only care for the crown, or are they just the soul of the kingdom? Speaking of secrets, it seems they are keen on keeping their third pick for heir all to themselves. Another tactic or poor planning. The point reductions have mostly affected Court Cerulean, as they have gone from first place to last in record time. Is this sudden drop in points because of their inadequate leadership, or is it sabotage? Does the headmaster really despise the sea monsters so much to nearly ruin their chances to obtain the crown? One only hopes otherwise. The member of Court Cerulean do not shy away from scandal after scandal, though. Have the other courts noticed Crown Duchess Morel Undine's absence? They may have not, as she rarely appears when she is at the academy. But rumor has it her father has whisked her away to court after a troubling attack on her life was made weeks ago. The result of a failed scare tactic, as the objective of the attack was to send the whole court packing back home. But they are still within the academy. Was this a political move, or did the attack hold a more personal grudge? A scorned lover, perhaps? Who is to know? But this is not the only attack on Court Cerulean heir. This author has come to find out the truth about the werewolf attack on Duchess Aquamarine Undine. In fact, he was not a werewolf at all, but none other than Lord Matthias Blade himself, and Duchess Aquamarine made the situation worse by lying. But lying for what reason? To save face? Or to protect herself from looking weak? Or was it to protect someone else? The rumors seem to be true that a vampire's lust for blood is truly overwhelming. Bon appetit, Lord Matthias. On another note, this author has observed something rather odd about this court. They seem to be without a member. Lord Finstrife has detached himself from the court. The reason? Seems as if he has an issue with the court as a whole. Within Lord Strife's opinion, the Crown Duchess is a pushover and far too agreeable. Duchess Aquamarine Undine does not fit the title of heir. She wants without any regard for the reputation of her court. And Duchess Waverly Undine? Well, where is she exactly? Lord Strife seems to want to abandon his court rather than help mend its failings. Abandoning one's court doesn't seem to befit the makings of a knight, now does it? Speaking of unbefitting court members, Lord Silas Locke, or is he even a lord to begin with? Rumor has it that a Lord Reptune Tidewrecker supposed to be attending Everthorne Academy, but Silas Locke is attending in his stead. The headmaster has already secured Lord Locke's place within the academy. Lord Tidewrecker's name can still be found within the culinary arts classroom. One can only assume that they forget to wipe this piece of evidence. This brings up a flurry of inquiries. Was Lord Locke supposed to be in this academy? Was there foul play involved with securing his place? How deep is Lord Locke within the headmaster's pocket? Last but not least, Court Solmera. One only knows so much about the ever-renowned fellfolk, but Sol Katerina Solmera has publicly made it known about her distaste for Professor Castiel Cambion. Sol Katerina made her opinions known on the absurd rule of only head heirs being able to fight the Wither, Professor's mob studies class. The Sol reported many members of her court being rather upset about not being able to fight the Wither, because she was not present, even though the professor did not make it known to the Crown Duchess or the Sol that they were needed for that specific lecture, and yet their courts were punished by missing the opportunity to fight a rather formidable mob. How else does the professor expect students to protect themselves if he so willingly rips the experience from them when their head heir cannot attend such lectures, especially when mob studies for heirs is an elective? Otherwise, Court Solmera seems to run it like a tight ship. Sol Katerina seems to be close with most of her court ladies, and having impeachable trust in them. But this author must question her trust in Lady Daphne Lafayette. This court lady has stirred up trouble within the first few weeks of the academy year by introducing herself before her own soul, which, if you, dear scholar, are unaware is a major no-no within court etiquette, and by continuously harassing poor Lord Paxton Cthulhus. Does this represent the way a lady of the court should be carrying herself? This author thinks not, but fear not, Lord Cthulhus, as it seems many of the court Solmeras. He's quite fancy you. Lady Luciella Primrose was rumored to give Lord Cthulhus netherite diamond armor. Quite the expensive gift. For someone who is just a friend, could Lady Primrose be so desperate to form connections with other courts, or is she desperate for Lord Cthulhus to notice her? Wasn't it Lune Tavalli, Solmera, that Lord Cthulhus escorted to the Winter Masquerade Ball? For a court lady to try and steal away their heir's person of interest is quite scandalous betrayal at best. Who on earth wrote all of this? And who dared to enter our dorm to put out this book? This is most nerve-wracking. I should hold on to that for Crown Duchess Morel. Appears Duchess Aqua took hers already. Well, extra bag couldn't hurt. This is most troublesome. I need to inquire about some of these. Perhaps Moira might know. Don't question it, Leviathan. Where did Moira go? Oh.
Oh, hello.
I was actually looking for you. This is perfect timing.
Oh. Did you know that there's a book of all the rumors going around on our board?
I was about to actually talk to you about that
I made a copy of that.
Well, there are actually 2 copies I have on me just now.
I made a copy of it right before class because I was curious about the book but did not have time to read it. And so I just read it upstairs by myself.
Here, let us go somewhere else to discuss this.
Yeah, okay. There's some interesting things in it.
Indeed. Concerning as well.
It seems Duchess Aqua was down here.
Indeed.
I think with Silas? Or no?
Greetings, Duchess Aqua. Greetings, Lord Matthias.
Hello.
Hello.
You alright, Duchess?
If you read the book, no.
I figured.
There's nothing I can do about it, though. It is, out of my control. At the very least, I reported it to Della. But
I have found 2 more of those same books in Crown Duchess and Duchess Waverly's mailboxes. I have them on my person.
It is also on our notice board.
Did you remove it?
No, I was heading to class when I passed by it.
We should remove it.
Okay.
Oh, umbrella.
I don't notice the daylight cycle.
Well, don't do that. Morella might want to read it when she comes back, so I say at least keep a copy for that, so at least she knows what was said.
I will.
But yeah, I don't know. I feel powerless within that situation. There's nothing that I can really say.
Of course. Do let me know if you need anything or require anything of me.
Yeah.
In the meantime, I will keep my ears open for anything of the like of any gossipers.
Thank you. And if there's anything either of you need from me, I'm here and I'll see if anything can be done regarding whatever you need, but yeah.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, we are going to head up to the farm. Have a good day,
Mm-hmm.
Duchess.
You too.
Matthias.
There's a whole area over there.
Mm-hmm.
I just saw a whole bunch of stuff over there.
That was the teleporter to various locations.
Yeah, I saw the circle. Farm expansion coming soon.
I've been meaning to collect netherwort actually, so. So, Moira, what do you make of all the gossip?
Some of it's interesting and a lot of it's damning. And I think some of it is just purely speculation on the author's part.
What, unfortunately, some of it I find to be based in, yes, speculation, but there's a bit of truth behind it, which is what is the scary thing about it.
I also question, how did they get some of the information that I thought was kept private?
Well, people do like to talk.
That is true.
You can wander around a corner and overhear a very important conversation a lot of the times.
Because wasn't the, with Duchess Aqua's thing about werewolf attack, wasn't that kept pretty secretive?
I didn't even know about it until this book. I was not informed on it.
Oh.
No one informed
I'm
me.
fairly certain she brought it up to us at one point.
I
It
wasn't
was a
around
while
for
ago,
that,
though.
though. And the fact that she still lingers around Lord Matthias says to me that the incident clearly was not one to earn her ire, so I imagine...
Yeah, I think that was purely incidental. I think one of the animals climbed the ladder.
I believe you are right. Sorry.
There is a goat up there.
But how does one even begin to go about handling this type of thing?
I don't know.
You're one for gossip.
Do you have...
Lyra. What do you think?
Do you have a theory on possibly a court? Because based off of this, there is really one court with the least amount of damning information.
And...
At least in my opinion. It feels a lot like Court Solmera. I can't speak right now. But also Cindralune seems to have not much going on either.
Unless that is all the information the author could dig up on those two courts.
I guess.
It would have to be someone who heard about the attack regarding Duchess Aqua, or at least was around when it was discussed. And also somebody who has been observing Lord Finn. Yes, it is true Finn distanced himself from his own court, but forcing him would be an even worse thing to do. I just hope the rumors don't affect him too much, though I doubt he'd pay any mind to them.
I guess. I personally don't know him that well, so I don't have much to say on that.
Nor do I. And the thing with Silas is that we were all confused about Silas's presence, but even now it's been... Even the Crown Duchess permitted his presence, so... I do not see why that is a big tip of gossip.
Yeah, I don't fully know. I think they're just trying to get anything at this point.
Indeed. I don't know if there's anything much being done, but you are one for knowing your gossip and information more, but perhaps you can look into this more.
I could definitely try. I don't know how well it will go. But I have not really theories on a specific person. But I think I would start with people that aren't really getting slandered in the book. But if it was me, I would also put my own slander in here, so it would never tie back to me, so it's not fully. But I would put something not as damning.
Well, perhaps you can also begin to... Didn't you mention starting a newspaper club soon?
I have. I just haven't talked to people that would be interested. That was a very weird scream.
Perhaps starting it sooner rather than later would be beneficial to try to drive out this gossip with your own spins on things.
The thing is, though, if I put my own gossip on in the newspaper club, then it would be directly tied back to me.
Well, I'm not saying gossip. I'm simply saying a proper newspaper clipping.
We could definitely try.
And journalists are always welcome. Perhaps maybe this unique author would be interested in your club.
Possibly.
You can try to bait a fish.
I'll ask around the people that I have talked to see if they're interested in joining or help making some stuff.
Well, I wish you luck with all of that.
I just don't think they're awake today. Or at least one of them.
Also, even beginning discussion with one of them would be beneficial.
True.
These animals
These goats are
yes,
very strange.
No longer wish to be near them. I do not like
yeah,
goats.
they have some strange noises.
Regardless, let's go take down that one on our notice board.
Yeah, I saw the book, and luckily it's not super obvious what it is. But I thought I was like, oh, a new book, it seems. At first, I thought the book was something different because it talked about points on the cover, so that is partly why I left the book.
It appears this is quite a grave situation.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess from now on, keep your secrets locked tight.
Yeah. The only things that I've shared with people were in the beginning, but it wasn't really fully about my own secrets. So I only really tell my own secrets to people I truly trust.
As most do.
Well, clearly not, as their secrets are all over this book.
Indeed. But also it could just be a matter of overhearing when Miss foolishly saying those secrets aloud. In public.
Yeah, Yeah, that's where I would differ, is if I wanted to talk about something that was important, I would go far away from the school, honestly.
Indeed. Greetings. Oh, I also tend to try to find a pearl.
A pearl?
Indeed, I need to find giant clams, but they are only in warm waters.
I could check my my cabinet if I have anything. I forget what I have in there.
I doubt you would have one if you've traveled a great distance.
I know I've been to Worm Ocean, so...
Then perhaps you do have one. Do you know where Warm Ocean is, though? Could you give me directions?
I'm not quite sure. Oh, they've taken the book already.
Oh, that's good. Oh, and I believe there should be something in your mailbox for you.
Oh, well, there wasn't one earlier.
Yes, I should have put a letter in there for you.
Okay. You want me to read it right away, or?
It's up to you.
Della's coming over.
Oh, Duchess, I left a letter for you in your mailbox.
Yeah. Alright. Valentine's Day Festival.
Alright, let's sit down.
Interesting. Okay. Well, I guess I'll have to get an outfit.
Indeed. Another thing to think about.
I definitely don't think I'll be bringing a date. Unless a friend wants to go. I don't know. Let me check my thing. I feel as though I might have gotten a clam at some point, but I don't know.
Oh, wait here.
Okay. I do not have anything. If I did have it at one point, it might have been put away in the bulk storage.
I see. I'll simply have to find a warm water biome then. I just don't know which direction to head into.
I'm trying to think of if I've been. I've been to a lukewarm ocean, but that one is very, very far. Do you remember where we went with Lord Leonidas for the coffee beans?
I do, actually, yes.
I'm sure Warm Ocean would be around there somewhere, but like I said, it is quite far.
That is true.
As typically, warm oceans try to stick around other warmer biomes, and that's where I remember the lukewarm ocean at.
Perhaps I can travel around the school and see if anybody would be interested in traveling off of campus grounds for various things.
I mean, I'm willing. I want to try to get a cow card for leather.
Yes. I also need to give Finn the invite.
Does he not have a mailbox, or?
He does, but the tide is a struggle around here.
Why has one of the signs been broken?
I don't know.
Oh, nothing about it. If I do go on a trip, I think I might need to get a bit more food before then. It is also strange mentioning something in the book of how we were supposed to not get hit as hard, but we have gone to basically last.
Yes, I am
with
confused by that as well. We can only try to make them up from here, though.
That is true. And I fear arguing with people will only make it worse.
Indeed. Hello. Soul Katarina
later then.
asked me to pass all those around.
Also, I've already read the other books, so
Right.
no, I did not abandon you guys.
I wasn't thinking that.
There's only a couple people that have ever called me Lord, too.
Actually, who has called you Lord?
To my knowledge, Daphne, Leonidas, and Celica.
That might actually be a good clue as to who did this.
I think maybe, but also they were calling everyone by titles.
That is true.
So, and pretty much everyone except for heirs by their last names as well.
Sounded very formal, though, whoever was writing it.
Indeed, the writing was...
It might have been the point.
Yes, but it's clearly somebody who has experience in writing.
Trying to put up a facade so people can't figure out who it is, most likely.
I don't know. If they're gonna talk shit, they need to get their stories right first.
That's partly why I said it's a bunch of speculation in the book as well.
Really?
Indeed. I know you are very good at this, Finn, so I'm just saying it as a general statement. To be more aware of our surroundings and what we say around corners.
I'll be fine.
Of course. This is most concerning. I do hope your court is all right after this, Lady Marjorie.
I do believe we'll be fine.
As I hope all the others
Hopefully. Yes.
There are people in the trees.
Well, I don't know if I should say.
I can see them.
Okay.
Viscountess
Well, then I guess it's not a surprise.
Oh, wait,
I don't get in trouble with stuff.
Nope, that's Mateus and Tavali.
That is
Oh,
not
it's their
Tavali.
fault. They can get in trouble, they can
That is
get yelled
Mateo.
at.
Oh, that is not Tavali, my bad.
That's the norm for Mateo.
The sun rays were making it a little hard to see. Yeah, that is Mateo. I could tell now.
Indeed. Well, I just wanted to drop that off to you, since I figured you wouldn't want to make the trip down to the dormitory.
Thank you, though.
Of course. Yes, I've received a new backpack, though.
What?
Well, all the invitations were in there, and Soul Katarina said I can just take the backpack.
Yeah.
We're putting a sign up there.
Of course.
Not my concern.
No.
Hello.
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 On the case. Hello. How is everybody doing?
Yeah.
I am alright, personally.
Actually, Finn, may I pull you aside for a moment?
Sure.
That's concerning.
Oh boy.
Did you also receive the invitation from Soul Katarina?
Oh, for the Valentine's Day festival?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
It's quite an interesting holiday, it seems, for their court.
It does seem like lots of fun. Will you be attending?
I am unsure. Perhaps.
I think I might, just to socialize more.
It would be interesting to see what other traditions other courts have as well. Though, I don't know about going with a date.
Well, it's not required.
Indeed.
You can always have a close friend or family member come with you as well.
That's true. The other problem is
I don't really
trying
have
to put
I
together.
don't have family.
Yeah, no family.
At least to
either.
bring.
Yes. Seems friends are the only option.
Yep.
But the other conundrum is trying to put together an outfit.
Yeah, I
Well,
also will need to get an
If you ever
outfit
need
together, too.
assistance, there's the fashion club.
Of course. How much are rushed orders, considering this event is next week, and I imagine people might be stockpiling you all soon?
Well, depending on the stockpile, right now I have it at 36 emeralds as a base price. So that's just to reserve it. It might cost double depending on how quickly it needs to be done.
I see. I'll be sure to inquire in the future. And if not, I can
Please do.
always find some mismatched clothes. I wonder if Sebastian will be able
I
to
have
send
been
you.
itching to make new outfits, and Valentine's has two of my favorite colors, red and pink, so
Then perhaps
you
I
would be
will.
doing me a service as well.
Perhaps I will inquire for your skills. Most of my outfits come
I would be
from
honored to
home.
make something for you.
I would be honored to wear it. I've seen your handiwork before. It is quite lovely.
Thank you.
Yes. Just as good as your baking.
Well, I needed to master it.
It's a pleasurable experience baking.
It is. In fact, I have made a bakery in the Vampire Kingdom that hopefully once doors are open for everyone, many can come. It's sort of a bakery and cafe.
Indeed. I hope to start up a tea shop at our kingdom area and also open up the tea room officially for everyone. Soon.
I'll be sure to visit.
I'd love that. I've started putting out stock for my custom brews. I do wish I did have something for the vampires. I still need to track down Viscountess Veswin about that. Ask her.
Yes, she would know about that. I might be able to grab a sample from you. Well, actually, you might be able to speak to Lady Violet about it as well.
Oh, really?
Yes, they are roommates, and I believe they do share tea together. I'm not completely sure if Violet knows about it, but she may be able to help.
That would be most fortuitous. It feels unfair to me to only be able to sell blends that none of you can drink. So I wish to find something.
Well,
they have an
hopefully
LA.
you will.
Indeed. Pardon?
Lady Rosalind's has an LA.
You mean Lady Rosalind?
I'm so bad with names right now.
Well, you haven't been around for quite a while as well.
I'm also far away.
That is true.
You want to head to Magical Studies now?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, thank you for
Well,
the
lovely
advice.
talking to you.
Of course.
Do you want to know something?
Hmm.
Little bit of not as the drink tea. I saw those two on the tree, and if you can read the sign from here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Della,
Yes?
Come here for a minute. Moira pointed out again. At the top up there, do you see it, the sign? In the tree? means
And
love is in the
placenta.
air.
Love is in the air.
And they won't admit it. I asked.
Oh, really?
They said not really, and I went, sure.
You really seem to
The
enjoy...
sign says otherwise.
You really seem to enjoy that type of tea, Moira. I mean, ones regarding potential
It is
couples.
quite entertaining. It is quite entertaining to see.
Hmm.
Especially when people try to hide it.
I'll be sure to come to you for my latest gossip of tea regarding potential couples.
That's the type of gossip I like. The gossip in the book is very damning to a lot of people.
Indeed. My, the LA situation seems quite interesting.
It's not very happy that it's being left behind.
Indeed.
Anyway.
Actually.
They're gonna bother me soon. Not very convincing.
Oh my god.
Considering the ball, the thing I saw at the ball with you two.
What? What do you mean?
What?
I saw you guys dancing.
You saw that?
Yeah, I may have snuck. Been sneaky. So you
Wow.
both in the tree, not very convincing.
Well, we didn't put it there. The sign was already there.
We
That
just
doesn't
fixed
mean you
it.
could have written on it.
Well, Matthias?
Yes.
Sure, the sign was there.
My office.
I'll catch you
we will
later,
speak
Mateo.
shortly, by the way.
Okay.
What?
Have you heard about the book?
I just heard about it, but I didn't read the entire thing.
Oh, I read it. Nothing about using it though. There are two
Not the
people
type of
mentioned
gossip
in
you
your
like.
court. It's all right. There's two people from your court. Though one of them's not even like fully damning. I'm pretty sure. I don't remember off the top of my head. The other one's about Lady Daphne. About basically just bringing up what everyone already knew of the kind of like, how do I phrase this? Not quite trouble, but like her bringing up starting like a drama with other people, I guess.
I see.
Yeah, but that was like the first few weeks of school, though.
Yeah, why would it be brought up? It's like been
Yeah,
months.
no, some of the things they brought up in the book is weird.
I mean, they're just rumors, ain't it? Some could be lies, some could be truths.
Yeah, and some are speculation.
Yeah. Some could also just be fanfic.
I don't think that's what I don't think the book has fanfic in it.
Well, I know I would like a fanfic of the Headmaster and the Willow Tree.
Didn't you get points deducted for that?
I did. I should stop.
You should.
You wrote a fanfic about that?
No, I didn't write a fanfic. I want a fanfic of it.
What is a fanfic?
Oh dear.
Uh-oh.
Hi.
What is a fanfic?
I guess so if you have a fiction book that you really enjoy, it doesn't have to be fiction. It's just the best example. And you were like, I think I would prefer the story to go this way. A lot of people will write the story with the same characters and setting and stuff, but change the way the story goes to a way that they seem fit.
I see.
Yeah.
So, a futile attempt to change reality.
No, it's just more of they had this idea and they wanted to share it with the world, and a lot of people read that type of stuff. Or like if there's a series of a book that you enjoy and you wish there was more content, sometimes people will write fanfics about more content of it. Because they really enjoy.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, it's just they really enjoy the story a lot of the time.
It is much like 50 Shades of Red being a direct inspiration for Midnight.
Yes. A lot like
I see.
that.
Sounds like a very interesting book series.
It is indeed.
Interesting.
Thank you.
Of course.
Also, I do love your courts attire, Lady Celica. It's quite...
Yeah, your outfit is very good.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I admit I was almost quite disappointed that His Highness did not point out the circlet at first, however, thankfully he did.
It's a very interesting head accessory.
Indeed. Typically, because advisor clothes are so casual, we tend to have a headpiece to identify us amongst common workers.
Oh, I see.
Indeed. And your lady-in-waiting uniform is quite splendid.
Thank you. I have to wear the occasional gold accessory to pinpoint that I am the head of the other ladies-in-waitings, and I am in charge of them.
I see.
Though I'm allowed to dress as I please.
I see. I cannot say that I recall what court garb that is, though. Is he alive?
Yes. Hello. Hi.
What court attire are you wearing?
Oh, I didn't go. I didn't go. I'm just wearing a onesie right now.
Ah.
Yeah. I just woke up.
I see.
Yeah.
You have quite feminine legs.
What the heck? They're just legs. I mean, hey, if they slay, they slay, you know?
You kill with those.
No.
That was not a very confident answer.
What type of
I just didn't
killing
understand what you
exactly?
said.
What type of killing exactly, Lord Mateo? Can you be more specific?
I'm not killing anything. I am not killing anything.
You said your legs slay.
I don't know how to explain it.
No, you got this.
No. I don't. It's like
basically
they're on
something looks
point,
really
you know?
good. It's a slang term of like, it just looks really good on you type of thing. Like your outfit, some would say your outfit slays. But it does not mean killing exactly. In this context.
Ah. Regardless, Lord Mateo, when would you be available for working on our project?
Oh, that reminds me, I need to talk to Tavali.
I'm available Wednesday.
I see. Wednesday it is then.
Okay.
Is this an engineering project?
Yes.
Indeed.
Yeah.
I hope you all have fun with that.
It seems pretty simple. To me at least.
Yeah, as somebody
I'm a bit more of a... You continue.
No, go on.
I was simply going to say that I am more of a hands-on person. If I do it, then I'm more likely to learn.
That is understandable. As somebody who could barely learn how to operate an elevator for many years, mechanics are not my fortitude.
I see.
Though it does fascinate me looking at it all. Though I can never hope to understand it.
When you do understand it, it is quite fascinating.
I'm afraid the only thing I understand is how to grind up flour. And finally,
I believe you
know how to
might.
operate an elevator.
I see. You might find great joy in making blaze cakes then.
I remember Lord Leonidas mentioned something like that.
Indeed. If you crush up netherrack, you get cinder flour. And with cinder flour and sugar and an egg, you can create a blaze cake base. Fill it with lava, feed it to your blaze, and it works the steam engine really well.
Oh, so that's how that worked. I see. Interesting.
Indeed. I believe if it was to your fancy, you might quite enjoy it.
Perhaps the baking part, but the rest might be a bit out of my hand. Though I've been meaning to actually take an interest in... The recent assignment Professor Castiel had us do with potions made me quite intrigued, actually. I might start looking more into potions.
I do believe the art of potion making is not too dissimilar from the art of making tea.
It actually
I believe you would do
isn't.
splendid.
Thank you. I might invest myself into it. Though
Indeed.
I need to start writing rules and putting out flyers for the tea room's official opening for everyone.
I see.
And stock up. I also need to go adventuring and go try to find warm water climate to get a pearl.
A pearl, you say?
Yes. You have a pearl?
In my off time, I do quite a bit of adventuring. I'm trying to recall where I've seen it.
Yes, that's exactly it. Could you perhaps tell me exactly which direction you found this in?
There is a desert about 9,000 blocks away from here. However, there's one a bit closer at about 6,000 to the north.
Wonderful, thank you. I will be sure... Are you sure I can have this?
Of course, I have no need for it.
Thank you. I will need to go adventure to and find another. There's also a rare chance to, if you are lucky enough, you can obtain a rare black pearl.
I see. I was not aware of that.
Indeed.
Indeed. I do know the location of quite a few warm ocean climates. Though generally, if you keep to the north and to the west, you will find them.
Thank you for the advice. I greatly appreciate it.
Of course.
It is most difficult finding unexplored territory nowadays.
It is indeed. Thankfully, with the gift of flight, I am able to venture quite far.
Yes, that is very, very handy, it seems. Swimming is handy for us, but the tide tends to delay our travels at times.
Indeed. In any case, if you wish for faster travel, I would suggest going to the north then. There's far more ocean between the warm ocean and the lukewarm and the cold.
Thank you. I greatly appreciate it.
Of course.
Well, this will definitely help. Yes, Moira?
I'm just waiting.
Oh. Are you waiting?
Apologies, I did not mean to keep you.
Not anything in specific.
Did you reach out to Lune Tavali?
No. Is she still awake?
I don't know, you can see. The sooner you get a jump on these things, the sooner you can start.
Well, in any case, if I may ask, what might you need the pearl for?
Oh, actually, a potion.
Oh. I see.
According to Lord Leonidas, a potion of, I believe it's luck is called, requires a pearl.
I see. As far as I understand, they are quite scarce.
Indeed. when I adventure, I hope to find as many as possible.
Of course. Perhaps I will have to try that sometime.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I wanted to try to acquire at least multiple so I can give one to Lord Leonidas. It is hard for him to acquire them, obviously.
I see. Well, if I ever come across any, I will be sure to send them your way. Or perhaps Lord Leonidas as well.
I greatly appreciate that, and I'm sure he would greatly appreciate that as well.
Of course.
Have a good night, Ben.
Oh, did you happen to get your invitation to that event the Fellfolk are holding?
I did indeed.
What is your take on it?
Well, as far as I understand, it will be a great time to celebrate friendship, I suppose.
I suppose. This does sound like a very interesting holiday.
Indeed. I'm frankly more interested in the art gallery.
Oh yes, I do look forward to seeing that.
Indeed.
Is there anything in particular you're interested about it, Moira?
Possible new gossip. Not the gossip from the book, though. Type of thing. You know it's shy.
Yes, I am aware. And I do hope to inquire more about it. If you have any.
Not currently.
Oh. Paxton.
Hello.
Did you check your mailbox?
Oh, I didn't yet. Oh, shit. Thank you for reminding me.
Go.
Is it perhaps the book that was,
Oh.
like, found and stuff?
No,
Or...
no, not that.
Oh.
No, absolutely
It's something
not.
different.
Go, quickly. Go grab it and come back.
Oh.
Thank you. So who thinks he's gonna ask Tavali? Considering the ball?
I am unsure. Honestly,
They do seem quite close. I did happen to catch a glimpse of, well, antics.
Well, even so, I imagine maybe they might just go alone. After all, it does say it is not required that you have to go with someone.
Indeed.
Well, the ball also wasn't really required to go with someone.
Yes, but unfortunately as a ball, it was more socially in the fine print required, I suppose.
And I went alone.
Oh. Hello.
Hello. Lady Salika?
Lady Vendetta?
May we, go to the other room? I mean, to our dorms.
Of course. Well, it was lovely speaking with you. I have business to attend to.
You as well.
Alright, you have a good day.
Yourself as
Bye.
well.
I like how everyone's stopping to talk to the two on the lamppost.
Yeah, it's most peculiar.
Oh. I didn't even notice they were
Every
up there.
person they've been there for
Oh
quite
my
a while.
gosh, you were not very...
I'm not very observant.
You've been staring in that direction.
I know, but like I just didn't know. Also, I only looked at the light. I wasn't looking above the light.
How
I
were
like
you
to
only
pray.
looking at the light and not seeing them? That is incredibly impressive.
Just focus on one thing, but everything around you just goes away.
Is it one of those things where you look at something bright and you're drawn to it?
Yeah.
Are you like a moth?
No. No. Maybe.
Did you steal our lights?
No, I did not. I didn't even know that was a thing. What do you mean stolen lights?
All of our lights on our path were stolen a while back.
That's why they're no longer circular.
We used to have cool circle ones. But someone
What shape
stole
is it
every
now?
single one. They're boring and straight.
Straight. Ew.
Exactly.
I feel as though the universe should quote you on that one.
They do look disgusting though.
I actually do not mind them.
We have some circle ones still in our dorm room, but we can't really like show you that because you can't really go in there.
Yeah.
But they're cool.
I'm sure we'll have some put up at our kingdom building area at some point.
I think they might be stolen again. I'm going to be real.
Well, I would certainly hope not. That means people are going there when they shouldn't be.
People shouldn't be stealing from our path either.
No,
but you know, people really like to be on our path for various reasons.
That is indeed true.
Won't go into details.
We do have a very nice pathway, to be fair.
Our path is very nice. It is covered in snow at the moment, but it is still very nice.
I cannot wait for this weather to be over.
I'm just so excited for the spikes to leave. I'm going to miss the spikes.
I'm gonna miss the silly snowmen.
Oh, that's true. I'm gonna miss the silly snowmen. Have you guys seen me and Riley named the snowman?
No, I have not seen it. You guys.
Would you guys like to see the snowman?
I was waiting for Paxton to return.
Oh.
Okay.
Would you
how
like to see the snowman?
How long does it take him to check?
I know, that's why I'm confused.
I would like to see
He's
it.
very slow. Okay. It'll be very funny.
Well, there went Silas. Strange. Well, the tide is certainly unforgiving. Oh, there he is.
I knew about the event like long before, and I can't go because of a quote-unquote family emergency, and I'm so bummed out about it.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Hmm?
I didn't know you were aware of the event.
Yes, I heard early on that they were preparing it.
Oh, this is the first I heard of it.
It's either the official invites. I got a little bit of a sneak peek. Not a lot of sneak peek into things, but like sneak peek of the event happening.
Well, at least the events area will be left up for a bit after, so even after.
I will for sure be checking it out.
It seems like a very interesting thing to celebrate.
I think it's a good thing though. I
I
think more people should
suppose.
celebrate the friendship and the connections they have. Because granted, not Yes.
Wait a moment.
Well, bye, Cinder. Apology? How did I? Huh? Code. I was walking this way and you really
You've been
startled
up here
me.
since Royal Code.
Were you heading anywhere, by the way?
Just meanderly wandering, but
I see. I see.
I probably could just do my normal routine check.
See, I thought I felt like snow on my neck, and yeah, okay. Yeah, well, it is snowing after all. It totally is not cinder on the lantern post. No. That, okay, well, yeah, okay, yeah. I'm glad I'm a sea monster, so I can jump in water and wash it off. Otherwise, that would be a pain. Oh, wasn't, oh.
You want to go put this little guy in the farm?
Yeah, sure, it'll be like 2 days before Leonidas probably kills it.
Yeah, so you are correct on that one.
Oh, also, Lady Daphne wanted me to give this back to you.
Oh. Oh, she... I guess didn't want to hand it to me herself. Did she say anything specifically?
Not that I know of.
I see.
Maybe didn't want to make it awkward or something, I don't know.
probably.
But what I was saying before walking is, I think more people should cherish and take a moment to be kind to people around them, especially their like close connections. It's not often you find people you really connect with on a deep level, not specifically just romantic, but
I just can only
this is
imagine
just
the difficulty of celebrating a event such as that when there is no one for you. Forgive my pessimism.
no, that's understandable. Like coming from you, but it's not at all a bad thing.
Well, I'll still go either way, just to at least see what's
Yeah.
there. Can you close it as well? Thank you.
Of course.
Can't let these animals get out. Well, these chickens are all adults now. Oh. Well, their presence will be missed.
Soon to probably die.
A necessary sacrifice.
But no, I think that's exactly why is people don't realize the fact how lonely one can be.
Perhaps. Oh. Paxton? Oh. Are you alright?
Yes, sorry, the tide was not liking me.
Oh, I see. Actually, perhaps there's something we can do. Those potions we have to do for Professor Castiel.
Right.
Leonidas did give me that list the other day to the ingredients that I would need. Perhaps we can go collect some of them and maybe perhaps see if we can find some potions for you to make.
I do have to like drop some things off in the mail, and I know I was standing. Oh, I'm a moron. I hadn't seen Min in a while, and I wanted to have a chat, but now I'm quite dumb sometimes. Like I'm standing there talking to people who I want to like talk to, and then completely forget that they're right there and I can ask them. But no problem if she's not available to talk, then for sure. What are maybe I have some on me, some ingredients?
Some of them
Shawl.
seem rather simple to get, while others... Oh, Lady DiMartino actually gave me a pearl.
Oh, really?
Yes, I do love pearls, and it's rare since I've seen one. But only one, so I need to find... She recommended traveling north for the warm water climates to find more pearls, which I'll have to make a trip out there. Very long trip, but there's a chance, though, that you can actually find a really rare black pearl.
That's a
It's
thing?
locked away for now.
That is a thing.
I don't think I want to ask questions. But black pearl, that sounds... Huh.
Indeed, it is quite rare, though really fortuitous if you happen to find one.
Boo.
How did I know it was you when I got accosted?
And you got what now?
Accosted.
Levy, what the fuck is accosted?
Do I?
Well, I
Is he-
have...
Is he
been
being a
to
fiend?
spa with someone. What?
Oh, you're gonna spar? I wanna see, I wanna see.
Paxton, accosted means to approach or address someone boldly.
Oh.
It
Hi.
also means to just grab.
Yes.
Well, hello.
So you do
Hello.
that quite a lot.
He's pretty much the only one who would dare to do that to me.
Yes, I
It
realize
seems. It seems many people find great joy in carrying you, Lord Paxton.
Apologies. Sorry, I was.
No, he's usually
completely
the
zoned
one who
out. What did
grabs
you say?
me.
Is that so?
That's.
I was simply saying
Oh, I got
that
it.
people find great joy in carrying you around.
It seems so. It seems so.
Indeed, you are much like a storybook princess.
that. Very accurate description, I would say.
No, it really doesn't help. Did you guys read? Did you find the book that was scattered throughout the school and put in mailboxes?
Unfortunately.
Yeah. Why? I went into reading it. Goes over court, another court, our court, right?
Oh, right,
And I
you-
didn't see my name in our section. I was like, oh yes, because it started naming fell folk. And I was like, okay, holy shit, I'm not named. That's quite nice. I was so convinced I wouldn't be in it after that, and then there's just the last 4 pages. Isn't even about me. It's still about fell folk, but it's completely. Yeah. Okay. It's literally addressing me. It's addressing me.
I mean, really, only that's mentioned is that you're bullied by someone and that you're.
But
quite the
fear not,
catch.
Lord Cthulhu's, as it seems many of Court Solmera's ladies quite fancy you. It fucking addresses me. What do I do with this?
Ignore it because
You're
it
quite the
is
catch.
gossip.
Chargy.
I must shake my head at that fish
Lord Dante
pond.
is staring at us.
Oh wait, that.
Seems we're migrating.
As always.
Your price.
Oh, right. Yes, I
And some
forgot
iron
about
nuggets. There you go.
that. Oh, wait. Thank you.
I was running around with those in
you
my inventory
succeed?
thinking I should give.
Thank you. I'm
Right. Congratulations.
Ominous. Hi, Felix.
Well,
Hello.
I guess that goes
Dear
back.
Tivoli, I would like to speak with you for a moment.
yes.
We're about,
Give
we're,
me just a moment.
we're about to go have a club meeting to talk to
It won't take very long. Don't worry.
Alright, one moment. Let me just finish this message.
Why are you staring at me?
As I can.
Bad times.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
That's not ominous at all.
Yeah, I scared.
You are invited to the Valentine's Day Fest.
I can't even
that?
go. I'm gonna.
Where do you get that?
Did you not get one?
Was
Check
that
your
even-
mail. Check your
I-
mail.
I checked earlier. That the only thing I had was that weird book.
Don't worry. There's now
I
more
would-
mail in your mail.
Oh
would
my!
perhaps
I
check
haven't
again.
been in access. Don't worry. I haven't changed. Really. Mateo, you got work later.
Yeah, you have to
Ha!
Gotta make a bunch of plushies. For the Valentine event.
I can't even walk away. It won't let me.
That was a very
It
malicious
just
Joe.
won't let you.
It wouldn't let me. That's why. Huh? Hi.
Hi. What's wrong? You don't want to? Your brother
I'm
also
bullying
works.
Mateo is what's been happening.
Oh, that's fair. Your brother also has work if it makes you feel better.
You do.
Oh, amazing. I love that.
That's okay. You
You-
can bring me up.
You have to tell your brother then.
Oh.
What?
Pardon?
What? My ears just witness.
What? What happened?
What am I hearing?
I
That is awful without context.
Oh, right.
What? What?
I'm not going to string her up.
Oh dear.
Who are you tying up?
No, no, no.
Perhaps context or no?
No, it's better without context. It's better without context.
It's okay.
Anyway, Katarina!
Yeah, Katarina!
Oh no. Okay. Right, we're going to spa.
Indeed.
I want to watch.
Huh?
Kidnap
Are you
him.
coming with Felix?
Sometime.
There's a lot happening. We joined the group and everyone
What?
left.
I don't know. Yo, one of them is about the club.
What?
Oh,
It's
also
about your club,
Riley.
Trinket Club. Yeah, hi.
I have some info you might be interested in about a certain someone.
I need to be there though. Okay.
Alright, I'd have to talk to you much later then.
Okay, yeah.
I don't like how they just stare.
Who, to Bali?
Why is the Bali? Bali's just.
I need to actually
Okay, bye.
catch up with her about the engineering project. So, was my theory on Pax correct?
Hmm? Oh, he cannot go.
Oh my goodness.
He has a family thing, apparently.
That's crazy.
Indeed.
Well, this sucks for who I thought he was gonna ask.
Well, I mean, the
For what?
event, for the festival.
The Felfolk one?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I thought he was going with Luciella.
Well, he can't go at all.
Oh, yes, but I was under the
for both of
assumption.
them then.
Oh man, both of the people. Oh no.
Yeah.
He's ditching both of them. Oh my goodness. Do you know who he asked to the ball?
He asked, well, Luciella asked him.
Oh.
And then he said yes.
But where are you getting this information?
Luciella! Wait, which ball are you talking about?
The masquerade? What
That
other
is
ball has there
wrong.
been?
We are on different timelines. I'm talking about the Felfolk.
Well, that's not a ball.
No.
It's a
That's not a ball.
He said festival.
Yes, but that's not a ball.
I was asking about, do you know who he asked to the ball?
Oh, I have no clue.
Okay. That's who I'm referring to as his date to the ball.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Crazy that he would say yes to the Valentine's Festival. Was it, what that was called? Yeah.
Mhm.
But then also he can't go. So he's basically standing up his date.
I think
If he did say yes.
He did say yes.
Well, perhaps maybe he said yes to touring the grounds after the festival. We don't know the full context.
Or it could have been a situation where he just found out that he was unavailable.
That is true.
Mhm.
Well, there are a million things I could be doing, but
Do we have a chest for leather in our storage?
we most likely did. Aqua, Duchess Aqua.
Okay, well I have 5 stacks of it I can donate.
Oh, wonderful. More books.
Yeah, I was given it. I was gonna get a card, but then Mateo.
I can give more.
me-
I have over 1,000. I can give more.
Yeah, he said he was gonna give me 1,000. I don't have room for that.
Why do you have 1,000?
I have a cow card.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
Why don't you get a cow card, Maiwa?
I don't want to kill the calves repeatedly down at the farm, and I haven't gone out to get one.
Do you want me to get you one? I think I might have an extra.
Yeah, and actually that'd be awesome.
I think. That's a strong think. I will be right back.
Yeah. I mean, if you don't, it's alright.
Think thunk. Think thunk. Are the light gods still there? The
No.
light gods left!
Is that what you referred them to?
Yes.
Yep.
Light gods.
I
Very
see.
interesting
Now-
that groups of
now
people always form on this path.
Yeah.
This is where everybody meets up in the middle.
It's a very high traffic area.
Mm-hmm. If you need to find somebody, your best bet is to come here and wait.
Just sit at the bench.
Yeah.
You'll find them eventually.
Indeed.
Eventually, even if it's like multiple hours, eventually there will be someone.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
I also need to get a dedicated backpack for engineering class and fill it up with everything I need for that class. But that's gonna take a lot of work.
I don't.
That is alright.
Mhm.
It's just one of the things that I have on my to-do list. Another one is getting myself a trident, because the one I did get, I donated it to my Crown Duchess.
Oh.
I didn't need it at
That
the
is-
time, so... I appreciate it, but also when we kill them and get it, we also get, oh, never mind, it automatically received it. It now has loyalty 3 on it, of me holding it.
I got it thrown at me. I don't need it. It brings up memories and all that.
Oh.
Mhm.
Yeah,
I was a bat. It was not fun.
Oh.
that sounds terrifying, honestly.
Oh god, hello!
Drive-by kidnapping, apparently.
Indeed,
It's the kidnapping when he didn't go that far. He just found
Yeah.
place.
You need to speak to me, maybe?
Oh, yes.
We can talk after.
I was wondering perhaps if you could tell me any of the upcoming days that you are available. I was wondering if you would like to make a trip with me, just to explore,
Oh.
really.
I believe I am free on Wednesday, next Wednesday to the 13th, at least.
Alright. Yes, I wanted to actually find, Lady Celico was generous enough to provide me with one already, but I wanted to go searching for pearls. I know you cannot exactly go underwater, but if there's anything above land you perhaps want, and I could grab any other water things for you, I also think it would be best to travel with someone.
Yeah, no. That, you know what you should do then? You could there's an adventure club coming up soon.
Oh.
Candace is running it. I know the room near the mob studies in the neighborhood?
Yes.
There's a sign that says serve for adventure club. So
I see.
eventually, I believe he signed. I know he has a professor who's willing to supervise. He just needs to talk to the headmaster, I think, more about it.
I see. I will be sure to look into it.
I think he wants to have his first meeting to be more introduction, and then see if anyone's interested first. So that's how.
I see.
Yeah. I'm just to go explore with you.
Yes, I think it would be fun. We haven't had a chance to really hang out.
Hopefully there's not any classes.
Oh, yes, hopefully. I hope at least I'll be able to do this before mob studies, since the reason I'm looking for pearls is to use in a potion ingredient.
Oh, fair enough.
I also know that your brother wants one, so I was hoping to find a bunch of them. There is also a very high chance to find a rare black pearl.
Oh. That sounds cool.
They are.
Yeah, I can't wait. Yeah.
I do love pearls. Well, I believe Moira also needs to speak with you.
Yeah, but I think Mateo was wanting to be there or something.
For class?
Hmm?
Yeah, so it's a bit strange.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hi. You can
Hi.
speak to me?
Yeah, we can speak.
Okay.
It's just a little bit of fun stuff.
The one of Mateo is screaming about.
Oh dear.
Yeah, they're always gossipy.
At least not the
Hello,
type
Pat.
of gossip that was found in that book.
That is true. I'm genuinely very angry at the way that my court members were spoken about. They were such shamed. And for what? The whole point of this school is to go and converse with other members of other courts, and now they're getting shamed for that. And it makes me mad. It makes me angry.
I understand. There were things in that book that should not have been brought to light. Even if it is false or true, it's still rude to fabricate such things.
Exactly. Even if they were, I don't know if they're true. I don't know if they're not. Truthfully, I don't care if they are or aren't. These having it spoken like this is disrespectful in every sense of the way. That's all it is. And if I find the person that does it,
Perhaps maybe a legal court setting first.
legally in Court Bloodwyn, we can duel someone if they're being mean.
Oh.
It's in our doctrine. As long as they did not take any life, property, or liberty, we can. If they disrespected us, a duel is customary.
Oh. In Court Cerulean, we have the ability to take away one's voice.
Wait, what?
Your voice
How do you
will
do that?
be restricted. You will no longer be able to speak for an extended period of time as punishment.
Interesting.
There is the magical way, and then there's the permanent way.
Cutting off a tongue?
To put it simply, yes. Though I don't know if we still do that or not. I have to recheck our punishment laws.
Well, if you found the person that does that, I would be for it. I don't believe people that speak like this should have their tongues.
Well, they are not speaking, merely writing. For that case, we would have to bind hands.
We can do both. We can bind the hands and take the tongues.
A bit gruesome, but...
Yes, but at the same time...
That makes sense, he hasn't. Well. Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
Greetings.
I was telling her about what I saw.
Well, I'm gonna go check my mail, and then I'm gonna lock myself in my club room, because I have things to make.
Have fun.
So,
Have fun.
Bye.
Have another...
Bye.
See you another day.
Hopefully we can talk Wednesday.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
What do you have going on Wednesday?
Pardon?
What do you have going on Wednesday?
Oh, I asked Riley if they wanted to come explore with me.
Ah. Fun.
Indeed.
Can I go too? I need to get blood.
I mean, if you wish. It also depends if we don't have class that day.
Mm.
Oh, I
If
don't
you
have
guys-
class that day, I know that.
If it is Wednesday and if I'm able to make it, I don't want to... I've lost a heart already. I just want to get blood. Magical blood.
Alright, well, just be careful. I mainly am going because I need to find more pearls.
I'm kind of intrigued on going. I need to explore more.
I also wish to find more of those underground ruins with the cultists. I want to know the story there.
Wait, what?
There is a mixture of books scattered about those cultist ruins that you find underground.
Oh.
And there's a whole story that can be pieced together. I only have a couple of the books, though. I wish to find the entire thing. I want to know the story of it. Oh?
Sun setting. I think.
You mean rising?
Yeah. No. If it was rising, it'd come from that side. It's because it was raining.
Oh,
snowing,
right.
and now it's not.
Sorry, I forget the snow indicates that.
Yeah, I also saw the sky getting more pink, and it was also it clearing up.
Well, I have to go retire either way and get more blood because I will die in a second.
Oh,
Good day.
Yes, please go take care of yourself.
Oh.
Yeah.
Stay safe.
To another lady, Maiwa?
Yeah.
Gotcha. And, good day, Levi.
Of course.
Oh. Does she know it's Levy right now?
She met me as Levi.
Ah.
Officially, so it's probably less confusing to just keep referring to me as such.
I guess.
I don't really
I got really
mind
confused
either
for a
way.
sec. So, you going to do something, or?
I do have to check on my horses at some point. Then again, they got plenty of ample exercise yesterday. Actually, I'm curious if the others are still training over here.
Well, I think I just saw Lord Leonidas.
Oh, yeah.
There are just a bunch of people watching, so probably.
Yeah.
They're in a group. They're in a group, by the way.
I think I'll head to bed now.
I think I was about to say the same thing. As it's been almost 4 hours. Little Silas doing things.
You
It's a
know,
bit strange way to get up.
indeed. I was really tempted to kind of mess with Paxton there on the railing, but I refrained.
What time are you guys thinking about exploring on Wednesday?
I don't know yet. We'll have to wait and see to figure out more.
Okay.
We shall see.
I do miss our circle lights.
I don't mind these.
I don't mind them that much, but they're not as fun.
You want to know something interesting, actually?
Always.
A while back, right as our lights were changed to these ones, Lord Cinder was complaining about them.
How so?
Just, you know, the design and shape of them, saying they were ugly and all that. And I came up behind him and I said, that's strange. I mean, Crown Duchess Royal actually quite likes them, and he immediately changed tune. He said he guessed he could tolerate them.
That is interesting.
Indeed.
But at least we still have them inside the dorm.
That is true. And at least we have lights.
I am, though, excited for the ice to be melted on the river. Or lake?
Yes.
The both.
Well. Moira? All right. Oh, no. Moira? Oh, there you are.
Oh, hi. I was putting things in. Apparently we already have a cow farm in there. I don't know when that happened, though.
Interesting. Well, I hope you get a good night's sleep.
You as well. I shall talk to you later, then.
Of course. Good night.
Good night.
Well, today was certainly interesting. The lesson was interesting. But now to write another paper. Yet again. Well. Time for sleep. Epidemic didn't save the last song I was on. What the flap snick snack. Hold on. Where'd my song go? There it is. What does Leviathan like to do, and what are Leviathan's favorite color or colors and food? Trying to get to know. Okay. Welcome back, Chain. I do hope... Thank you for not using an at anymore. Regarding what does Leviathan like to do, she loves to make tea. She loves to cook and bake. And she loves to observe and watch people as well. There's probably a couple things she likes, but it would take a long time. Oh my god. I put on music and I muted it. This is not like me. What Leviathan's favorite color are colors? She's very partial to pinks and silvers and occasionally blues. When it comes to her favorite things, she doesn't necessarily have anything like her favorite. She'll probably like tell you she's partial to something more so than like having something that's like a favorite thing. It's really hard because whenever people ask like, oh, what's your preferred this? What's your favorite that? Leviathan's like, By the can I promise my name is Toshina, which is Native American. Oh, that's really pretty. I love that name. Very beautiful. Welcome to chat. I am sorry for the earlier inconveniences. I do not have chat rules up, but some chat rules that I have yet to put in place were being slightly violated in the moment, so that is why the timeout was put into place. So that is why. But my mod Madison did explain, please do not at me during RPing. I see your messages. I always look over. I see chat's messages all the time. I can see you guys conversing. So if you think I don't worry, I do. It's just that I won't be able to respond to it right away. So she's on to singing and dancing because she is not. Regarding rules, just don't use the @ symbol, basically. And please refer to the pinned comment that I pin in chat. I am actively role-playing, so when it comes to responding to you guys, it might take me a while. So you're good. You're good. You're new. I'm just explaining what's going on so you understand for the future. So I will have to start implementing chat rules, though. I will say, I have had a history when I used to stream. This happened during a Star Rail stream of mine. I had some very questionable people come into my chat that made me very uncomfortable. And it's a really hard balance to see if like they're just being silly or if it's hard to like navigate that because I don't want to be mean, but also there are just some things that I have to be careful. And also sometimes there are times where I might just time out someone and not give a reason. Because one time I had chatters come in and they said some very uncomfortable things towards me specifically, and I wasn't about to explain why they were getting timed out, because yeah, no, that was not called for. Also, please do not curse in my chat. You can say small curse words. I prefer if you censor them, like shiz is fine. You can say shiz. You can say fudge. I prefer that. It would be hypocritical of me to say not to, though, because since I do curse, I just don't say big curse words. Don't use big curse words, please. If you're gonna use the F word, please don't use the entire F word, I beg. By the way, I just moved from a ninja watcher to chatting, and I have to go. She listens. Okay. That's alright. So, yeah, just be mindful of what we say and everything. It is hard to interpret in text after all. Crap. Yeah, Sam, you get it, crab apples. Like, again, if you say small curse words, I'm not gonna get on your case too bad about it. It depends on the context with which you use it, though, because if you're doing it to be mean, then yeah, that's gonna cause a timeout or a ban. Yeah, that's fine. You can say shiz. Shiz University from, what is that play called? Oh my god, help. Oz? Yes? Oz? No, what is... Wicked. Oh my god, help. Wicked. That completely slipped my mind. Wicked. Yeah, that's fine. But always please be respectful and everything. Like, don't use curse words in a very negative context. I know some people use it for like, haha, silly. Or like, you know, like, what the flip? Flap, snick, snack? Yeah. You can say that, that's fine. Or like, you can be like, holy beaver dam, you know? Just, but nothing serious, please. Don't say the F word in my chat. I don't want to see the F word in my chat. You can put the letter F, that's fine. You can put the letter, just not the full word. You can use fudge, but I just don't want to see the... Same with the C word. I don't want to see the C word in my chat either. And just, no big curse words. Small ones are fine. So, be mindful, please. Yeah. And other things, I will have to get out some chat rules in the future. But one thing, please, if you're new here, always refer to the pinned comment. Rainy always provides a pinned comment for everyone to view, so you understand that if you have questions for me or for my character specifically, again, I see them. I do notice them. I see that they have been asked. I unfortunately will not be able to respond right away because I am in lore and I am playing a character who doesn't even realize that people are speaking to her outside of the world. Like, sea snakes are talking, so here's a joke. That's very clever. Very clever. But yes. So, refer to pin comment if you're new. But anyways, what do we think of today's lore? Did we enjoy today's lore? We had fun today? There wasn't much, but man, we have our own little version of Lady Whistledown going on. I somehow know who that is, despite not watching Bridgerton, though I want to. But man, we have our own Whistledown. This is crazy. Cat. Cat? Cat? The kitty cat? The animal? That's fine. I missed like all of it. I was out at a ooh, you were at a museum? What did you see? What did you see? What did you see? What type of museum? Change of topic. We have our own what? Yeah, there was gossip going. There were some gossip books going around. It was like kind of like Lady Whistledown-esque style. I love a feminine voice, gentle feminine in mind. Oh, thank you for the compliment. It's really hard to maintain her voice at times. Levi's voice is even harder. But yeah. That is a complete vibe I wanted to go for with her though. So I needed her. I was at the Grammy Museum. Ooh. That sounds so cool. I love museums. I'm a history nerd. I'm a history nerd. And an art nerd. I can't do art, but I love art. I'm a nerd in that regard. That's cool though. I wish I could go to a museum. But yeah, feel free to watch the VOD, Sam. I know you try your best to catch all of her stuff, and I commend you for that. She's talking Bridgerton. Man, my stream is so delayed. You guys are responding to me like a million years later. Oh god, I'm so sorry. They had a special Selena exhibit. Ooh, so Selena, when you say Selena, do you mean, Selena, oh shoot, what's her last name? Am I thinking of the right singer? What's her name? Her last name? I can't remember! Oh no. I'm really bad when it comes to celebrities. I'm good at remembering certain pieces of art and stuff and history, but when it comes to celebrities, my mind goes blank. It's rare that I know celebrities off the top of my head or can name them properly. I can't remember her name. Ringo Burr. Ringo Burr. Oh, I see. Interesting. Well, with that, it is late. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I had a rough day today. Work was rough. I had to literally drink coffee before stream just to have some energy back. Like, it was bad. It was a rough day for me. Saturday overall just was like, yikes. Saturday was not good today. We're gonna pray that tomorrow's better. I will update my stream schedule in the Discord because I know for Saturday and Sunday I put like 2 TBD, but I will update that because I might be doing Princess tomorrow. But it really depends on how I feel because after today I have work tomorrow again, so I'm gonna be very tired, and there's not a lot going on tomorrow, but also I might just have to get on for things, and I'm just like, I need a break. I've streamed for 3 days straight, and I already need a break. But people love to chronically be on, and I miss stuff. I love them all, though. Love them all. Anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. Be sure to check out everybody down in the description down below, and enjoy the rest of your nights. Go check out the other content creators. They are awesome, amazing people. Go join the fan Discord if you haven't already, and please leave a like, comment, subscribe. Basic YouTube sentence I am saying. I am tired. Love you all. Good night. Bye bye.